Good evening. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good week so far. Hang on a minute, where's that muted? Anyway, yeah. So we're going to start Shadowrun Returns tonight, which is something I picked up off GOG. Which apparently is a reboot of the Shadowrun games of the 90s that were on the Mega Drive and SNES, I believe. But yeah, it's like a turn-based tactical RPG kind of game. Giving it a go. Seems pretty good. So we'll see how we get on with it. So we're playing it on Amiga. It came out in 2013, but I am playing it on this Junker build here, which is the Core 2 Duo E5200 and 8800 GTS graphics card. It runs it pretty well, which is cool. So apparently you can create like your own campaigns on it, and there's only one like default campaign. So it's more normal. See how it goes. Create a character. So we've got some like rather fantasy RPG oriented characters. Humans were the only race on Earth until the Awakening in 2012. Now they found themselves a definition of average or even normal. They are still the most populous race in the world, and thus control many of the most powerful, moneyed, and important positions in society. Hey, Haley. That you've played a little bit. This is in the backlog. Yeah, I can't remember when I bought it. I bought it at Christmas or something. I've had it ages. Elf. Many people, especially other meta-human races, see elves as the most fortunate meta-humans. They are more attractive and socially acceptable than the other meta-humans. Elves are taller than humans, but have a more slender build. Their hair is usually thicker, longer, and more luxurious than average, and their ears come to a point. Dwarves are the shortest of the meta-human races. To compensate, their torsos and shoulders are wider than their size would indicate, thus their strength is equal to, and sometimes greater than, the larger races. The side effect of their meta-human nature is increased resistance to pathogens and magic that attack them. Then, orc. That's not how you spell orc. Is it? No, it isn't. Orcs are the fastest breeding race and now second only to humans in world population. The size leads to an intimidating silhouette and a body that can take more physical damage than the average. Orcs have pointed ears and intimidating teeth or tusks. Trolls are the largest meta-human race. Heavy prejudice against them has led to people assume trolls have lowered intelligence, but in reality, there is no proof to this. Trolls have pointed ears, intimidating teeth, or tusks, and many have horn-like growths that other meta-humans do not manifest. So, all trolls have a +1 to body, +1 to strength, maximum stats, body 17, quick save, blah blah blah. Orcs have +1 to body, dwarves have +1 to willpower, elves have +1 to charisma, humans have +3 to karma to start the game. So a human's average. So I'm thinking I think we'll go with an orc archetype. Street samurais are friends. Narrative who follows a cause of street honour. They are learned in the ways of the traditional samurai warrior and in the practices of modern combat. Samurai sell their skills for profits and work against the scum and seem to bring the orc sprawl. So what's that? Key attributes: body and strength or quickness. Key skill: close range combat, throwing weapons and dodge. So which one's for? What's that? Key skill: decking. What's that? So mages specialise in the casting spells, using their catch really well. That the center of their life. So key attributes: willpower, spell casting, shaman, charisma, spirit, trigger. I think go with street samurai. Oh yeah, do that. Do a beard. Ball as fuck. No, go with that. horns. Nah, that's fine. Nah, we'll do that. Continue to stats. Karma represents the experience characters earn while running the shadows and achieving goals. Karma is used to improve attributes and skills. Your attribute or skill rating can be increased by spending karma equal to the next increment of that rating, thus improving your body from 4 to 5 requires you to spend 5 karma points. You have some karma available now to customise your character. I'm bald as fuck. Hey Refraction, how's it going? We'll go with... I'm doing alright, thanks. Thinking what should I do? Quickness, range combat. Got so much stats to... Can we choose this? Let's look at... What do we... Oh, okay. Still? Don't do that, range combat. Increase strength, close combat, maybe. I think we'll focus on body, quickness. Hey Tony. I'm good here, thanks, how are you? Is that all? And I'll do shotgun. Name your character. Many runners use a street name handle looking at names like Half-Jack. Lady said, please stick with the given name or adopt a name. Please choose name your character. Orc name generator. Zorfu, Ugat, Waruk. I don't know. Begu. Right. Your apartment, 2054. It's 3 AM. You've got nowhere to go but down. What's that? Your notebook, calendar, contacts, that sort of thing. Okay, cool. Put it down. Put down your notebook. Answer your vid phone. Bit gassy. Screen leaps to life, making you squint against its brightness. The face on the screen is laughing. Sam Watts. Hey buddy, hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. He giggles. He's drunk again, or worse. Trying to give you a com code, gonk. You're earned. Where you been, Sam? You should have given me a com code, gonk. Another giggle. Oh, don't bother with your side of the conversation. I'm not really here. Just one reason for this vid. Someone finally geeked me. I'm dead. I probably had it coming. When you're an unsavoury character like myself, you tend to associate with other unsavoury characters who often partake in unsavoury business. Like you, for example. So why am I dead? Who knows? Probably my fault. See, Crouching's just really stumpy. I don't know. He's an orc. there's like, even though it takes place in the future, you've now got these fantasy characters. Like you've got obviously humans, orcs, dwarves, trolls, and elves. Somehow, I don't know. A bit weird, but should be interesting. I wonder where you are right now. I bet you hit a big payday and you're living high on the hog somewhere. Some of them are born winners and some of them are me. Hey, you remember that Renraku run when things went to hell and we lost Dowd? Or that makeshift saloon on the docks afterwards? I really had your back that night, didn't I? Dowd, that's a name you haven't heard in a long time. Is this a flashback? 3 years ago, a makeshift bar on the Sattel docks, the night Dowd went down. Sangoma is an urban shaman who proved her worth during a run against Fuchi last fall. She's the quiet type, an experienced runner. We're out in the open here, Vegu. Ready to ball. I'll fix the others for the run, but Dowd we wait. There for another appointment, Sangoma? Sarcasm doesn't suit you. Let's wait another 5. New Larry. You've been running with New Larry for about 6 months now. He's a combat mage with a bad tattoo and a bad attitude. He knew Dowd almost as well as you did. Dowd, never saw anybody die like that before. Idiot. He shakes his head. I hate this fragging city, Vegu. It's wet and the rain feels like acid and I want out of here. Shut you scream about the rain. We lost a man tonight. Wait for the money. I get it. Now take a pill and reacts. Sure, Vegu, sure. Whatever you say. I don't know, Vegu. Sam is a good guy and can hold his own in a fight, but he's been hitting the bottle pretty good lately. Never on a run, so far, but he needs watching. He shakes his head. That run went sideways 9 ways to Sunday. Now the fixer is late. Spell funny to you? That bastard better show you we need the money. What do you think we should do? What do you think we should do? I don't know. I'm not the brains of this operation, but I'm thinking we slot and run. The money's just not worth... What happened to Dowd? Oh, sorry. It's not a question. It's like making a statement. The money's just not worth what happened to Dowd. Cut the dregs, Sam. We both know why Dowd went down, and it wasn't the fixer or some other paranoid chip dream of yours. Sam smiles a toothy smile. I've been waiting for this all night. You, Larry, has something he wants to say, don't you, Larry? Go ahead, spill it. You were sloppy. He laughs. Sloppy? You think I was sloppy? You've been twitchy all day, son. Look at your hands. They're shaking. Own up, Sam. If you screwed up, admit it. You've been drinking, Sam. That true, Sam? Did you miss a beat back there? Own up, Sam. If you screwed up, admit it. I'd admitted there was something to admit. I was on point. New Larry was supposed to cover Dowd. Something dawns on him. He leans into New Larry, amused and dangerous. We were set up, and he knows it, don't you, Larry? What was that call you made before we hit Renraku? How come you couldn't geek that guy before he unloaded on Dowd? I've seen you fling a lightning bolt, son. You should have been burnt toast before his gun cleared the holster. New Larry checks his watch, licks his lips, looks over your shoulder in the darkness. He's looking for someone, and it's not Fixer. Okay, I can see where this is going. You chummers are damaged. I'm out. Should keep his ear long enough, Larry. Hands where I can see him at. How much did they pay you to sell us out, Larry? He stops and the smile slowly appears on his face. Honestly, it didn't take much. Just enough to get me back to Portland and set up with a cush corp job. I'm out of this racket. We've got incoming. New Larry relaxes and throws you a dreck-eating grin. Looks like my new Renraku friends are finally here. They're going to take that hard drive off you corpse, buddy. Should choose our friends more carefully, Vergu. At least we have each other. That guy was never my friend. Buy you a drink after this? You'll owe me several. Leave the mage, kill the others. You now enter this combat mode. Each character on your team has an action pool. Spend these actions on movements, attacks, or use spell and items. Once your team's turn to complete the enemy team movement attack. Well, I've already given this a go, so I'm pretty confident in what I need to do. And he's down. He had that coming. We shooting from there? Yeah, we got it. And another one's down. Another one. No. Oh, we got another one coming. Not enough ammo. How do we reload for one? Alright. Down they go. Okay, so... And you missed. Miss. Missed. Oops. Screwed that one up. There's a few of them. Damn. Heck. Fuck's sake. Damn. Down you go. I'll take care of these buggers. Line of sight blocks, okay, fine, whatever. How was that a miss? Complaining like. Not enough ammo. Sangoma lowers a gun. Aye, Sam. You okay, Sam? Sam's breathing is heavy. He looks shaken. That was a hell of a thing. You don't look so good, Sam. You were born for this gig, Vergu. Me, not so much. I think I'm going to hang it up, find a nice brothel somewhere. Stay drunk until I croak. What about you? I'll find a safe house out of town, lay low, around Raku has a long memory. I do too. I don't forget my friends. Cool. You stare at Sam's face and you comlink, shake off the memory, focus. I had you back that night, didn't I? Now, I'm asking myself, who would care if I die? Who would give a rat's ass? Better or worse, your name is on the top of the list. Maybe it's the only name on the list. So I set up a dead man's switch to send you this call. I got 100,000 new yen insurance policy, payable when you find who creased me, alive with a conviction or in a body bag with justification. Either works. Contact my law firm, Rogers, Menger and McCain. When the job is done, they'll know what to do. Turns to his left. Shet? The camera swivels to show a well-dressed man sitting next to Sam. Pursuant to Mr. Watt's wishes, Rogers... No, start again. Pursuant to Mr. Watt's wishes, Rogers, Menger and McCain has installed a secure dedicated phone line so you may contact us directly when the task is complete. We will then begin a verification process. Note that you must also be on a secure landline to access this number. We will not accept transmissions from comlinks or other devices. Camera swirls back to Sam. Sam straightens up, talks seriously, first time. Look, Vergu, I've led a Drek life, and I probably left a Drek corpse. Excuse me. I've hurt people, hurt myself, I don't know. Maybe I just want the last word. Maybe I just want someone to give a crap that I sucked air for a while. What do you say? Say I've traded a drinking buddy for a paycheck. Hope you just said yes. I've got a locator chip slotted in my head these days. If, when, my heart stops, it'll activate. That's how you'll find me. See you on the slab. Rest in peace, Sam. See you in Seattle. Alrighty then. It's the coroner about Sam Watts. I'm in the back. Smell of death and decomposition wash over you, only slightly masked by the minty thick fresh of industrial grade antiseptic. Hovering over the recent departed is a small dwarf whistling a tune. His broad grin says, I love my job, in a little more than you'd want or expect from someone in the chop shop trade. As you approach, he looks up with a lopsided grin, something kindly in his eyes, though it might just be a stray reflection of chrome and surgical tools. Sorry, didn't expect any visitors at this hour, and some asshole at corporate took my receptionist. What can I do for you, sir? Are you the coroner? I'm John Dresden, with Organ Grinders branch manager here. Oh, the Organ Grinders branch manager here. So yeah, that makes me this franchise area's coroner too. And you are? Vergu at me about Sam Watts, I represent no one. Vergu at me about Sam Watts. His grin fades. What makes you think I know anything about that? Sam had a locator chip embedded in his skull. I followed it here. I see. Well, you're right, he's here. Not too many people know about the murder yet, though. The press haven't caught wind of it yet, what with it being all the way out here in the Barrens. So who told you he was dead? Sam did. When his heart stopped, 100,000 new yen was wired to a secure account in my name. I find the killer, I get paid. Sam's digital ghost. When his heart stopped, I got sent a recorded message asking me to bring his killer to justice. Guess he had a hunch. The dwarf raised his eyebrows, a smile wiping the suspicion from his face. A dead man's switch, eh? Fascinating. I was working on him earlier. He's over here. He's my second Emerald City Ripper victim. The third one was downtown. Ripper, huh? Guess the classics never go out of style. He sighs. Not my title. That's what the Seattle press insists on calling the killer. All I know is that, like the original Jack, our Ripper knows how to handle a scalpel, but this one's even more twisted. He or she always removes an internal organ from the victim. Delicious, a trophy hunter. What was it? Watt's liver was cleanly cut out. How about the other lucky contestants? The first victim's heart was missing, and the third had the spleen removed. Dresden, get out of here! Oh, Dresden, get out of here! Hear about the new Ripper Vic, Sam Watts. Towering over the diminutive coroner is a homicide detective right out of central casting. If you ignore the tusks, small pointed ears and Neanderthal brow, you can smell his cheap aftershave from a mile away. So this new Ripper Vic, Watts, name's familiar. Didn't his mother kill herself a while back? Coroner frowns. So you insisted at the time. He chortles. Come on, she offed herself. I had it on very good authority. Now let's go, Dresden. Give me something to work with here. This Ripper case is my ticket to a lieutenant's badge. I've already posted everything I know. The killer stuns the target with a combination of drugs and magic, then removes a single internal organ while they're still alive. The perpetrator is most likely right-handed, with a slim hand that knows its way around a scalpel, has a decent understanding of human and metahuman anatomy too. So, I'm looking for a whacked-out surgeon? Not necessarily. I don't know any surgeons who use scalpels anymore. These days it's all done with computer-controlled lasers. Could be anyone from a military field surgeon to an antique medicine. Whatever you pronounce that. You know damn help, dwarf. The Lone Star detective finally notices you. You notice superhuman powers of observation. Who the hell are you? None of your business, lumpy. Strony strength. Are you the detective on this case? I was hired by Sam Watts to assist you in finding this killer. The dreck you were. You get anywhere near my investigation, it will be you on the slab, orc. He looks back at the dwarf. Dresden, get me more. I am putting someone in a cell or a box this week and claiming my promotion. Dresden looks amused. Do you always make friends that easily? I'm great at dinner parties too. He cocks his head to one side. Be straight with me. You really going to work for the dead man? Sam was there when I needed him. I'm going to return the favour. Fascinating again. Detective McCluskey isn't interested in anything but Detective McCluskey. He'd convict his own mother if it meant another 10 new yen a week in his paycheck. Plus, he's on the take. Dresden pauses, considering. You have honour after a fashion. I try to honour the dead in my work, so we have that in common. What can I do to help you? What was that McCluskey said about Sam's mother? The official report is that she committed suicide about a year ago. Aren't you the officials in that sentence? Sounds like you disagreed with the findings. My name's on the report, but my actual findings left some doubts. I can't say that it wasn't suicide, but there was unusual bruises on her upper arms, and she didn't use her dominant hand to pull the trigger. I was told to drop it, so I dropped it. Who still uses scalpels? Doctors still learn how to use them in their first year of medical school, as do coroners, but neither profession uses them much anymore. It's possible some of them slimier chop shops still use scalpels, I suppose, but I wouldn't know where to look. And I just need to know one more Let's see what. On the take, who's paid to hold his leash? I don't know, but someone with some major pull has been looking out for McCluskey's career and wallet. What are organs worth these days? A whole healthy body can be worth a bunch of new yen. But individual organs? Not worth as much anymore. What with all the synth and cyber stuff on the market these days. Organ grinders only deal in the recently deceased. There's plenty of other chop shops that aren't as picky, though. And they don't care where the bodies come from either. I just need to know one more thing. Where was Sam killed? Dresden looks up at you intently for a moment before speaking. You know, I might be able to do you one better. Why don't you poke around those body lockers in the back and see if you find anything useful? Do you know where the murder site is or not? Dresden says nothing. A sly smile plays across his face as he turns back to his work, whistling a tune. Up in the morgue drawer, alright. Basic med kit. Dog wagon basic trauma kit. Sam's body is half covered by a sterile surgical sheet, his face an ashen white, for the first time without a smirk on it. Below the chest there's a small pencil-thin incision covered in dried blood. Beyond that, the corpse is immaculate. It would seem that the killer knew exactly what they wanted from him and took it. Next to Sam are several plastic envelopes containing the evidence found in his body. You can examine the evidence through the bag without spoiling it. Business card. Moving things around, you can make out that it's a card from a place called the Seamstresses Union. There's something handwritten on the back, but blood has made it illegible. Cred stick. It's a standard cheap unsecured cred stick. No way of knowing what's on it without slotting it. Take the cred stick. You slot the cred stick into your PDA. 300 new yen is added to your account. Look at the purple shirt. It's Sam's shirt. Several of the buttons are missing, and blood has thoroughly soaked it. The bag sloshes a bit in your hand. Ugh. Look at the handwritten note. You can only see part of the note given the torn off bits and bloodstains. Sam, I feel terrible that we have been long. To say I'm sorry. See you there. Love, Jessica. Put down evidence back. Okie dokie. So now what? Oh. The cold storage drawer is labelled John Doe, but the internal thermostat is set to 21 degrees Celsius. Open the drawer. Cold storage drawer opens to reveal the fully clothed body of a man, arms folded across his chest. In addition to sporting some of the brightest orange hair you've ever seen, the body seems to be in very good condition. 21 degrees. Oh, he's alive. Whoa, easy there. Shoot, nuke him. In one quick move, he jumps down from the drawer and stands before you. For someone who just woke up in a morgue locker, he seems unfazed and pretty well put together. You spot a data jack drilled into his temples and some shamanistic tattoos peeking above his collar. An interesting combination. I told John to wake me up at 6 in the morning. Is it 6 yet? Doesn't feel like 6 yet. What do I look like, a damn alarm clock? You were just sleeping in the freezer. A freezer for dead people. Don't tell me you haven't considered it. Cheaper than a coffin hotel, and the service is just as good. He chuckles. Well, so much for a good night's sleep. On the plus side, I notice you haven't killed me yet, so that's good. If you aren't after me, then what's your story? The latest Ripper victim, did you know it? Sam, eh? Glad somebody cares. We used to drink together every now and then, over at the Union. Decent enough guy, always in trouble over something or other though. Jake yells towards the other side of the room. John, is this guy cool? Yeah, he's on the level. Working for Sam, believe it or not. Some sort of dead man's switch. I thought you could help him out. Maybe even stop moping about the shop all day. Thanks for volunteering me. He pauses, might be sizing you up, but it's hard to tell behind those shades. Alright then, the name's Jake, and you are? Call me Virgil. Nice to meet you. Well, it sounds like you're taking a dive into the deep end here. John's right, I might be able to help you out. I was with Sam the other night, the night of the murder. Poor guy. He was hanging at the Seamstresses Union that night, tripped out and rowdy. I'd been laying low there for a few days after a bad run. Mrs. Kubota asked me to throw Sam out, so I did. But out in the alley, some gangers got the jump on me. He winces. Damn, maybe I need some soy calf after all. John, could you grab me a cup? Get your own damn cup. My hands are dirty anyway. Now what's wrong with this intestine? You hear a loud squelching sound and Dresden continued his work. Thanks, John, you're a real pal. Anyway, there's a big fat court bounty on my head. Like I said, my last job didn't exactly go according to plan. Out in the alley, a few Halloweeners got the jump on us. Damn gangers thought they could turn a quick profit off my head. Jake smiles, and you get the impression that didn't work out so well for the gangers. Sam stumbled off during the fight, though. That's the last I saw of him. Until he turned up here, dead on arrival. Reminds me of my last stay in this place. So, you don't know anything about his death? I know they found his body a block away from the Union, just lying there in broad daylight. That's the Baron's for you. Jake looks down, his expression masked by chrome and crimson glass. Shame though, wish I'd been there if those slagging gangers hadn't come along. Tell you what, you look like you can handle yourself in a fight. I could use some backup to settle the score with those Halloweeners out there. The leader's got the whole gang searching the Barons for me. I need to get rid of that asshole. In return, I'll take you to the place Sam was murdered. It's not safe to hit these streets alone at night, trust me. Jake eyes you up and down. And maybe I'll throw you in some decent supplies while we're at it. What do you say? It's nice to have someone watching your back out there, so you can trust him. I don't work for free. I fight, I get paid in New Yen, not tours. Do like a bit of street justice every now and then. It's nice to have someone watching your back, assuming you can trust him. I get it. Got to be careful in this trade. I'm not one to go back on the deal, though. John can vouch for that. Plus, you know where I'm hiding out, right? Doesn't leave me a lot of room to sell you out. What do you say? I don't work for free. I fight, get paid in New Yen, not tours. Guess I'd say the same. In your shoes. Guess I'd say the same in your shoes. Fine. There's a cred stick with 1,000 New Yen with your name on it. Help me dust those gangers. It's yours. Make it 1,500. Hard bargainer. Alright, 1,500 it is. But you'd better be worth it. I'm good for the fight if you're good for the money. Great. I've been hiding out here ever since that run-in with those Halloweeners, whiny bunch of gangers. But this stretch of the Barrens is their turf. Hell, I'm surprised he even made it to this morgue in one piece without picking some heat. Or packing some heat. He yells over his shoulder. Very funny, Jake. You can sleep in the dumpster tomorrow. So, do you need a weapon? Can't remember what did I put points into? Oh, I could spend some karma. So I'll put it into pistol and shotgun. Can't spend karma at the conversation. It's fine. Give me a shotgun. Like the sussful approach, yeah? Alright, try this cannon out. So ready for an evening out in the town? Just a minute, tell me more about these gangs first. Well, they're one of the nastier gangs in town. The symbol is a flaming jack-o'-lantern, but you wouldn't like their version of trick-or-treating very much. Around here, they're led by a troll named John Paul. He's got all the Halloweeners in the Barrens looking for me. We take him out, maybe I can breathe a bit easier. Just watch my back if you don't let me forget this. I'll follow your lead. The Halloweeners aren't looking for you, yet. Leave whenever you're ready. Right, let's go. Oh, we can zoom in and out. Out to the Barrens? Yes. A statue just around the corner in the alley. Right, so go up here. For a day, orcs are my favourite. Hidden in the garbage-strewn alley is a high-tech safe with a mag card reader on the front. Open the safe with Jake's mag card. With a smooth hiss, the safe opens to reveal a collection of gear that is a perfect match for your skills. You take the gear. Oh, now we're... Hand over the loot, bozos. And one shot. It's easy. So, welcome to the Barrens. Guess I'll need to find a new spot to hide my gear. Good dead drops are so hard to keep. Some reckon everything these days. So I shouldn't invest in real estate around here. Only by the hour. Hey, you've seen where I stay the night. Now you've got some gear, let's go deal with those Halloweeners. Where are we going? Who's this guy? Worried man. The man before you appears well-mannered but nervous. Excuse me, sir, I don't know you, but you look like you can hand yourself in a fight, and we need some help. What's your problem? Some thugs are shaking down the market we've set up here. Been getting worse lately. I don't think we can afford to pay them anymore. But no one will stand up to them, and Lone Star isn't about to get involved. How many of them, and how much are you paying? I think there's only 2 of them right now. I can't talk about price, but Mrs. James will surely reward you fairly. Well, my current client is pretty patient. Where are they? Oh, thank you. Just keep heading north. You'll see it at the end of the street. Side quest. Commerce is like a weed, taking root in the cracks and crevices of the world whenever it can. A small street market has flourished here, amidst the crumbling buildings of the Redmond Barrens. The thug is bald as fuck. The thug attempts to use his bulk and hideous breath to intimidate the shopkeeper. The old woman is holding firm, but you can see the thug's patience fading fast, and he looks like he's about to start breaking things. Eh? Who the hell are you? Etiquette gang. I'm bald as fuck. Bet your mom's real proud of you right now. I've heard about you. Why don't you piss off? I'd like to pay for this much prediction news. How much? I heard about you. Why don't you piss off? You ain't a Halloweener. Why don't you buzz off? Business. Dust News. About going to get me paid. I knew you were just looking to cause static. Dash. Ice this guy. You're fragging dead. Missed. Missed me. Where do you think you're going? Enough ammo? Shit. And down. Here's me. Wheat. Speak with the bullied merchant. This guy? Oh, Mrs. James. I cannot thank you enough. I hate to see such blood shed, but those men will not take no for an answer. We simply want to make our way in the world. Shopkeeper holds out a few new yen. Please, it's the least we can do. Take the new yen. Okay, so where do we need to go next? Oh, we're going this way. Who's this then? Her clothes may be dirty, but this woman is far from downtrodden. Hey, not it's my business, but I want to go that way. Why, what's going on? Just some Halloweeners stirring up trouble again. She points to the south. They rode in this morning with those fancy bikes, set up camp in the old street market. They've been marching up and down the street all day, checking out anyone that wanders past. Typical. Well, odds are those are the guys we're after. Sounds like a friendly bunch. They're going to be in for a rude surprise. You might want to clear out before the shooting starts. She looks you over, then nods. Don't need to worry about me. I know how to stay low. They're a tough bunch, though. Don't say I didn't warn you. I need to level up. What can I actually... Can I put them on? Oh no, I can't. Okay, confirmed. It's fine. Halloween message. Hey, asswipes, take another step forward and we're going to plant you right there. This is Halloween property now. This is one of the two that got away. If I hadn't missed my shot, these idiots would have given up and moved on by now. Wait a minute. You're only Jake? Bad idea, chummer. The Halloweeners are collecting that bounty and killing you? Well, that'll be a nice bonus. How do you always get first shot? It's not fair. Hey! Double hit. Closer, fine. Oh, not enough ammo, shit. You're dead, Jake, dead. Holy shit. Whoa, Uncle, I was just playing with you. I'll call off the rest of the Halloweenies, Jake. Call it even, yeah? Dirtbags like you don't need second chances. I like that choice there. Let him live or continue. Mind you, that I'll bet if you let him live anyway, he'll still try and kill you. So. Can you like loot? Does anyone drop loot? No, it's disappointing. Cool. Now what? Let's run over here. Go on here. As you approach the scene of Sam's murder, Jake spies the flashing red and blue lights up ahead. Whoa, hold on a minute. Lone Star isn't above collecting on a cop-issued bounty, and the one on my head isn't going away anytime soon. He sighs. Sorry, friend. I think this is where our paths diverge. Thanks again for your help with those Halloweeners. Here's your payment. They don't look like they don't take New Year where I'm going, and you look like you could use up the funds. What, you want a hug or something? Ha! He starts leaving and tilts his head back. Hey, one more thing. When you're done checking out your pal's crime scene, pop me to the Seamstresses Union. It's just down the street. You need gear, information, or just a damn stiff drink. That's the place to be. Best dive this side of Chicago. I used that place as a base of operations for years back in the day. Make the right friends there, and I'm sure you'll get to the bottom of this ripper business. Well, nice knowing you. Jake turns and disappears into the shadowy depths of the Redmond Barrens. Alright then. So who's this William? I'll speak to them. The bright yellow police tape cuts through the darkness, directing your eyes to the white chalk outline and dark red stain marking the slab of pavement where Sam Watts died. Standing at the entrance to the alley is a Lone Star officer. The cop looks cold, hungry, and irritated at the homeless man who's currently pestering him. I keep telling you, I need to get my stuff from the alley or I'm going to die in the cold tonight. The officer sighs, and I've been trying to explain to you that this is an official Lone Star investigation. I can't let anyone in here. Hey, I got rights. Look, you sinless garbage. I've got a job to do. Find a new blanket or I'll find a reason to use my stun baton. Typical. I hate you. I hate all you pigs. He looks in our direction. Now what? The coroner Dresby sent me over. Doesn't mean jack to me. Unless someone raises me with an update, my order's that nobody gets in. The streets have not been kind to this man, but they've also hardened him. This man is clearly a survivor, though one wrestling with the onset of age and arthritis. You! I saw you over there with that rasp bastard cop. What do you want? Know anything about the murder that took place here? He squints at you, suspicious. You a copper, or working for some cop? Just a freelancer, and he's asking you some questions. Good, I never tell us cops and salarymen nothing. What do you want to know? Did you see the murder? Nope, and I can't say I'm sorry I missed it. I was hauling crates for Mrs. James up at the market. Can't carry as many as I used to, so it took a while. Got back here in time to see a couple of tourists puking all over my home turf. By then, that jerkface in uniform had already set up shop in my alley. Well, what else did you see that night? Well, you know, early in the night I saw a big and ugly troll in green hospital scrubs snooping around the block. He bought some donuts and 2 cups of soy calf off a Dan over there. Seemed nervous, and he did everything with his left hand because his right was all screwed up with some cyberware. Can you tell me more about this troll cyberware? Well, it was big, and I think it must have had some hospital attachments because I saw some needles. It's a lot like the one I saw back in 44 when I got captured by elves. They did all sorts of experiments on me, let me tell you. Never trusted one of them cyber people. So, it sounds like you live in this alley. Sure, for the last couple of months I've been sleeping there. But I spend my days out doing odd jobs for the street merchants or panhandling tourists over near the Seamstresses Union. All I need to know, thanks. See you around. I guess I'm going to need to bribe this dude then. You again? What? Meet my friend Mr. Credstick. We just need a few minutes to look around. Got it, Chief. There were two distinct sets of footprints, a human's ending at the chalk outline, and a larger set, possibly orc or troll, following just behind the first. Can't see it. This work light is new. You can see that all the alley's normal lights have been ruined. Upon closer inspection, it seems that they've all been imploded, as if some force shattered them at the same time. Amidst the shards of glass from the broken lights, he found a small piece of glass which looks like the bottom of a test tube. This looks like the coat and blanket that the old man was trying to get back. Examine the area for evidence. As you shuffle the bundle of cloth to the side, a printed receipt falls out from beneath the folds of the blanket. It's a bar tab receipt from the Seamstresses Union, dated 2 days ago at 3:02 AM. Right around the corner is reported time of death. The customer, Sam Watts. Serves name is listed as a coyote. Coat and blankets. Fine coyote at Seamstresses Union, so we're good. Okay. Hey there, young'un. I think this coat and these blankets belong to you. My stuff, mighty decent of you. Don't see that kind of thing too often out here. Cool. So... Oh, that thing's pointing to where we need to go. Who's this? Bobby. Hey, chummer. Got some tasty morsels for you. Just what every well-dressed Shadowrunner should have in his back pocket. Let's see what you have. Oh, is he the dealer? What's this shit? Kamikaze. Combat stim that increases body +2, strength +1, willpower +1 for 5 R&Ds. I mean, 5 rounds. Strength and willpower. I think we're good for now. I guess we could buy it. They don't cost much. Yeah, sure. Buy a couple. Why not? Oh, he's only got one of each anyway. Fair enough. It's fine. You have to leave the Barrens until she. Would you like to proceed? Yes. Why do you need to ask that? I could just leave again, can't I? Alright, what we got here? Very bomb. The bartender is a striking elf, sporting a perfectly toned body, perfectly pouty lips, and perfectly tapered ears. Her eyes harmonise save me and take me in equal measure, hitting just the right notes for the maximum extraction of tips. Orcs are used to sneers from beauties like this, but she smiles sweetly. Hey, me cat. Why did that not work? I can reject that. I don't know why is that all. Well, no, that's not working. No, it's. I don't know. I don't know why that's not working. Hang on a minute. Let me just try and figure it out. Check the. Where is it now? Extensions, sound alerts. How do you sort it out? Configure. What do I need to do? Hmm? Let's refresh that. How would I test it myself? What do I need to do? Do I have to do it through the website? Dashboard. There we go. Been a while since I last did anything with this. It's queued apparently.
Wow.
That works. It works, so I don't know why it didn't let you do it. It's weird. It just says queued. Maybe we'll cancel it. That's really odd. If I do one myself. That's really odd. It's saying queued, but why is it queued? Oh well, I'm gonna have to just turn those off. Sadly. I don't know why they're not working. Also sounds like double. Maybe because I might have my stream open. Are you sure you haven't got two windows open in your cam? I sometimes do that. The other one is rig. I don't know why it wouldn't work the sound double. I ain't got anything else open. It's in playing sounds on this channel. Oh, I think I might know why. I might know why. It sounds like... Oh, it's because... It'll be the sources. It's because I've got sound alerts as a source, and it also is desktop as well, so it's playing it. It sounds like it's playing it twice. Anyway. I think we're sorted. Hey there, haven't seen you here before. What can I get you? From the looks of this place, I can probably get anything I want. I found a bar tab with Coyote's name on it. Is she here? She looks worried. No, I think she's away on business. Business, huh? Is she a shaman? What with a name like Coyote? She laughs. No, she shot a coyote. She shot a coyote once, thinking it was a shaman who double-crossed her. We've been calling her Coyote ever since. Her face falls. She'd been missing since yesterday. Some people think the Ripper got her, but I know her. Coyote can take care of herself. She starts to turn away when a man with the face of a survivor and the zeal of a convert tugs at her arm hard. It's clear the two have a history. They try to keep their voices low, but the intensity of their conversation makes them easy to overhear. Cherry, you have to listen to me. If you stick around here, you could end up dead or worse. The Ripper is out there and he's real. That last killing happened just down the block, and now Coyote's missing. They'll probably find her tomorrow in a dumpster without her head. Come on, Cherry Bomb, think. I think plenty, Shane. I'm getting the freaking D from UW. What the heck is she trying to say? from UW in neuroprosthetics studying under Ojamans. And how am I paying for it? Bartending? Tips? There are faster ways for a Baron's girl to earn that kind of scratch, but I'm not taking them. So what do you want from me? I want what you want, a better life, a better world for everyone. The Universal Brotherhood can give you that. I've heard this all before. This isn't some trick to get us back together. Things are different now. I'm different now. The Brotherhood. Yeah. Cherry Bomb's pretty face is hard, armored in lipstick and low expectations. The Universal Brotherhood is for other people, Shane. Rich Bellevue types. Who could afford their membership fees and voluntary donations. This isn't about money, it's about binding the world together in brotherhood. Come with me, attend a discovery meeting, get to the core of who you are. I heard Lynn Telestrian give a talk last night called The New Family of the Sixth World. Sounds like an MLM. I've got a family right here, Shane. They're drunks and lowlifes and whores, and I'd chew them over any of your Brotherhood members. Now buzz, I need to get back to work. With body language that leaves no question that the conversation is over, Cherry Bomb turns her back on him. Sorry, I got interrupted. Boyfriend find religion? Her pretty eyes narrow. Something like that. You've got a look that says you're not just here for the entertainment. Are you a badge? Do I look like a cop? She flutters her eyelashes. No, baby. You look like someone who knows the shadows. We're trained to spot a bronze the minute they walk in here. Something I can help you with? I have a few questions. Ask away. Ever hear the name Sam Watts? She nods. Sam was a regular customer and a regular pain in the ass for as long as I've been here. Talks a big game, but he was always broke. As soon as he got any money in his pocket, it went straight to his head. Chips, drugs, or booze. Coyote had a soft spot for him, though. Did you see Sam on the night he died? No, that was Coyote's shift. Who runs this place? I want to talk with her. That'd be Mrs. Kubota. She's in the back room. You can't miss her. Whiz. Thanks for the intel. I appreciate the help. Got the punks have to stick together. Who's this dude? That's not High Coyote, does it? Hey guy, I got some extra outfits I'm trying to upload. Thanks for blowing me up. You want first dibs? I'll take a look. We just got some new. Yeah, we've got some armour on him. Ali Punk. That's the from the cover, the game cover. There. Got plenty of cash. Why not? Get plenty of armour for that. Nice. Yeah, let's go find this person we're looking for. Posted at the doorway to the VIP section is a tower of troll muscle wrapped in a possibly tailored suit. Whether the product of good genes or expensive aftermarket cosmetic work, the troll's gleaming horns perfectly frame his face, and his polished tusks and goatee accentuate the set of a lantern jaw. Welcome, please behave yourself. Will do. You get trouble in here often? Nothing a stern look can't usually solve. You have business here? Look into the death of Sam Watts. Heard about that. Real shame what happened to him. There's a sharpness in Chloe's eyes. The look of a man who has seen much and earned wisdom at a young age. I figure Sam was the type who needed to be thrown out on occasion. Encouraged to call it a night, I'd say. Sam was a drunk, but usually wasn't the violent one. Usually. What about the night he died? He was a bit agitated, didn't catch the specifics, might have been over a woman. Thought I was going to have to show him out, but I had to deal with a couple of rival go-gangers posturing for one of the working girls upstairs. Jake helped Sam out instead. I appreciate you talking with me. Happy to help. Who is it? Oh, Mrs. Kubota. Mrs. Kubota watches you across the room, sizing you up as you approach. As you get closer, you can see that she's of mixed race, African and Japanese. Her demeanour says, "This is my house, mess with it at your peril," but her eyes twinkle with a playful light when she speaks. "Konbanwa, good evening." "My, but aren't you a big powerful orc? Are you enjoying the seamstresses' union? There should be plenty for a man like you to enjoy. She eyes you closely. Or is this business? I'm tempted to ask what's upstairs, but not tempting enough. She laughs. Tell me, oh my. Oh my, what is it you're looking for? I'm looking for information. She eyes you suspiciously. Of course you are. Knowledge is power, isn't it? So I've been told. So Car, why should I help you? Sam Watson, I'm looking for his killer. Her face brightens, amused. Ah, so you are the little insurance policy he would go on about when he was drunk. His avenging angel who would strike back for him from beyond the grave. What do you want to know? How well did you know Sam? I knew him. We all did. Sam was irregular here. Whenever he could beg or borrow enough new yen to become altered in some way, drugs, chips, alcohol, didn't matter to Sam. As long as he was bent, he was always looking for his next fix. He clung to this place like it was his lifeline, and we treated him as part of the family, even if none of us truly liked him, except Coyote. Did you see Sam on the night of his death? He was here, quite inebriated as he often was. Coyote was working bar that night, and she informed me that Sam was getting rowdy and belligerent with other customers. When I requested he leave, he refused. My bouncer, Mr. Kluwer, I don't know how you pronounce that, if at all, was off dealing with another issue, so I requested that Jake escort Sam out the back door to the alley. That was last I saw of either of them. Why is this place called Seamstresses Union? During the gold rush years, there was a census, and the politicians wanted as high a number as possible to gain power and revenue. To bolster their numbers, they decided to include all the working girls, of which there were many, to the rolls. However, given the times, they could not list the girls' true occupation, so they entered them all as seamstresses. When a girl accumulated enough money to open her own place of business, she named it the Seamstresses Union, so potential workers would know that they would be treated fairly there, and thus a rich tradition was born. So you're a former street seamstress? No, perhaps when we know each other more, I will reveal more about myself. For now, enjoy the union. Can you tell me where to find Coyote? Face darkness. Would that I could. I have not seen her in 2 days. She's a smart woman and quite dangerous, but I fear for her. She's dangerous. Why fear for her? Please, if you are what I think you are, you know, there is always someone more dangerous. Her room is upstairs if you're looking for her. No. If you're looking for her, I invite you to examine it. You may be able to uncover her whereabouts. I would not normally betray her privacy in this way, but she's missed 2 shifts now and cannot be reached on her comm. It is unlike her. If something has happened, I will not have inaction on my conscience. Here's the key. Cool, cheers. Upstairs we go. What's that? There is a mid-grade security panel attached to the nearby door. It's set to require a password for entry. Obviously, we don't have hacking skills. So which one is... Which one is it? Is it? There's nothing in here anyway. Let me just... Oh, we could spend more... Where am I getting this karma from? Anyway, I just need to save. 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 And the volumes. Everything's maximum volume. And yet, just don't seem there's any volume. How strange. Music's pretty cool with this. Okay, here we go. We're here. Looks like Coyote keeps her clothes in boxes on the floor. Coyote's computer is ancient, probably fished it out of a junkyard. Doesn't even have a data jack, and the cracked display is covered with fingerprints. Tapping the keyboard causing the dust cake fans to spin up, only to display on screen. Password? Without the password, the only other button on screen is a password recovery option. Select password recovery. Please answer 3 security questions you read to reset your deposit. Your first childhood pet. Paco. Answer stored. Question 2. Your favourite musical act. I'm assuming she's going to have this information knocking about somewhere. Let's have a look around first. Coyote's bed has a diary with several papers sticking out of it. Open the diary to the first paper. There's a receipt stuck between the pages and a diary entry. Read the diary entry. Came back from my shift to find 4 of Paco's goons sleeping on the apartment floor. It's getting fragging ridiculous. I want to be with him, with the real Paco, but this cutter Drek keeps messing everything up. I love him, but he's totally different with the gang. It's how I make cash, baby, he always says. I tried to tell him he doesn't need the cash. I can support us both with what I make at the Seamstresses Union. But he still goes on these runs. With these bozos all over my floor, I feel like he's just seeing how far he can push me before I kick him out. I tried to be patient, but why does it have to be all one way? As soon as the last cutter was out the door, I lost it. Click buttons. I told him if he ever pulled Drek like that again, that he would be sleeping in the alley. Of course, he begged and pleaded with me, telling me it wouldn't happen again. I don't want to deal with this anymore, but I don't want him to leave. He's the reason I got through all that stuff last year. Got my bartending license, got this apartment, and this life. I know he cares about me and loves me, more than his involvement with the cutters. I just wish I could slice out that gang from my life altogether. Slice out the fear that comes along with it. Expect the receipt. A receipt for the Brownie Max power pistol from Gin Park downstairs with a note saying how big guns on hot women turn her on. Okay, flip to a different page. Paper has a handwritten poem in it and a diary entry. Sometimes it seems like Paco reads my mind or my diary. Maybe he does the latter. I wouldn't be surprised. Hi, Paco. Ever since last week, he hasn't mentioned the cutters once. He leaves the apartment with us, see you in a few hours, babe, and returns late without comment. I don't know if it's really going to help for us to avoid the subject in a conversation completely, but I have felt better without our constant arguing about it. The last 2 nights I've come home from work to Paco waiting for me. Slouching on the old dumpster couch with a novel 4 inches from his face. I imagine that as I turn the key in the door he perks up and makes it look especially studious for when I get to the door open. He seems superficially surprised to see me, but I love his little act. Read the poem. Let's just say that Paco should stick to guns and motorcycles and leave the poetry to others. There is a receipt and an old photograph stuck between the pages. A COD receipt for a special order, £5 of zebra meat from Maury's Meat Emporium, located near Pike Place Market. Zebra meat. Look at the picture. The picture shows a young girl with caramel skin and dark brown hair. She has a snake wrapped around her arm, yet she is smiling. The back of the photograph, a shadow crawled on it. A receipt for a wall safe installed near the bathroom door, set to a combination of 342436. Input the code found. The safe beeps cheerfully in response to the door comes open. Cool. Just a grenade, whatever. A frame painting the Chicago skyline. It's done in stylized silhouette. Oh, read the diary. Standard listed with action movies, and cigarette butts. It's not Paco. I'm gonna say Fluffy. Favorite musical act? The Shadows? Name of your hometown. Yago? Answer stone. Incorrect. How do you find this information out, if at all? Is there like a... what's... Get into Coyote's computer. Incorrect. Okay. So maybe we ask about. Maybe try and ask around this information. How can I help you? You know if Coyote had any childhood pets? I never asked about the past. None of us do. Coyote's real name is Gina. It's the most personal information I have about her. Do you know Paco? He's a ganger, a member of the Cutters. He's a good kid in the nasty line of work. I warned Coyote against getting too attached to that type. They don't live long. Have you heard of Maury's Meat Emporium? Face twisted disgust. No, I'm a vegetarian. Did you know Jim Parks sold a Coyote a gun recently? I'd be more surprised if she hadn't. Bouncers can deal with most of the troublemakers. But around here, you need a gun just to take trash out to the dumpster. Do you know Coyote's favourite band? Indeed I do. She plays her Starfire records so loud you can hear them from down here. I've told Mr. Clue to have her turn down Dreckmort down more than once. Do you know what city Coyote is from? Not to sound like I don't care about the girl, but I never thought to ask. Just assumed she was from around here. See you around. Maybe we need to ask her some of these people. Covered in glowing magical talismans and fetishes, the troll does not seem fully of this world. He mumbles to himself constantly, apparently participating in several conversations at once, but with entities you can neither see nor hear. I told you, it's not like that at all. Bring me proof, and you shall have it. I am ordered, your majesty. That was why I said to use mustard instead of catsup. Forgive me, Jean, I was a fool. He looks you in the eye, his other conversations on hold. You may peruse my magical wares and see their glory. Sure. What you got on you? Oh, magic stuff. I'm not really a magic. I'm not really going with a magical build. I guess it's more physical. Oh well. The man is dressed like a janitor, but he's wearing unusually clean overalls. He's tall, real thin, and has a cunning look in his eye that says he's more than just a maintenance man. Howdy, name's Johnny Clean. You new? Excuse me. I imagine you've seen all sorts of things in a place like this, eh? True, quite true. And I keep my mouth shut about. Oh. That's the secret to keeping a job here. Staying alive in general. Gotta work, see you around. Well, we've got one. I mean, one of them is Shadowrun or something. What it was? Oh, I need to do my camera shit. So do that. Oh, that's how many karma you need to. Right, okay, I understand now. I understand what this karma's about. Right. I get it. Shotgun. Right, okay, cool. I guess I'm just guessing what everything is. Just try different combinations. I mean, you'll know one of the answers. First Shadow's place, not Packer. Shadow. The Shadows. Chicago. Incorrect. Berlin. Incorrect. No, there must be. I'm guessing there's a way of solving this. Just don't know what it is. Because of it over. Maybe it is Paco. There's like... Shadow. Oh, so it's Shadow. Right, okay, so the Shadow is the name of the first pet. Favourite band is the Shadow, but hang on a minute. What was the other question? There's clues in here. Definite clues. We've got the we've done that. Second paper. Read the diary entry. No, there's no. We've got. I'm assuming she's from Chicago because that's why she got a picture of Chicago. So, Shadow, Shadows, Chicago. Incorrect. Favorite musical act is the Shadows. Or was it staff? What did she say again? I'm gonna have to find out. Is there a way of can we like a history of sorts? Yeah. Let's go back down. Kelsey's favourite band? Starfire. So we got it now. So it's Shadow, Starfire, Chicago. It's got to be. Password agreement set to blah blah blah. For security, never write down your password. I'll give it. Computer has a basic list of applications. Calendar. 3 days ago, meet with Delia about gig. Today, meet pack of a date at Pike Place Market. Due in 30 minutes. So I'm guessing we're going to be having it to Pike Place Market in a bit. Contacts. Coyote's contact list is exactly one entry. Someone named Paco. There is no comlink number or other contact information for him available. This does not seem like a very useful list of contacts. Access history. A quick scan of recent searches show that Coyote has been reading a great deal about hellhounds. It also suggests more than a casual interest in vintage action figures. Okay, so we figured that out. Coyote has a date with Paco at Pike Place Market next half hour. If you go down there, it might bring you peace of mind. I'll call a cab for you. It should be able to get you there in time. Gambate kudasai. Good luck. Alright, out we go then. Pick a cab to Pike Place Market? Yes. I didn't read what the load screen said. Never mind. Alrighty then. No, this is Patrick. Join us and change the world. The handsome young man turns away from the crowd and fixes you with his full, completely undivided attention. Sir, you are a beautiful orc, but you could be so much more. What are you selling? I'm not selling anything. We are giving away the secrets to a more fulfilling, happy, and a productive life. I'll be going now. Whatever. That brother the one bed. So, I'm guessing there's not really much I can do here apart from talk to him. Unless we just walk around the corner and see what's going on. Yeah, it's Paco. The kid in front of you spots the trademark yellow of the Cutters gang. Young, clean-shaven, he stands like he owns the street and everyone on it. He seems distracted though, glancing around with increasing agitation. He looks over you as you approach. Watch yourself, Trog. What do you want? Careful, kid. You Paco. Who the hell are you? I'm the one who's going to pretend you have better manners. I need to find Coyote. And I need you to tell me why you think that's my problem. I'm not a boss. Find it yourself. I was just at the union. She's missed 2 shifts and Mrs. Kubota hasn't been able to reach her on a comm. The tough guy's swagger seems to drain out of Paco. The cutter is gone. And before he stands, a kid in a yellow jacket that doesn't quite fit. Coyote's missing? Oh man, that would explain. She was supposed to meet me here over an hour ago. Look, sorry for getting you in your face like that. What else do you know? If she's missing, I need to find her. Do you know a fixer named Mr. Delia? Coyote had a meeting with him a few days ago. I know of him, sure. Blake doesn't allow any cutters to take side gigs though, so I got no reason to deal with him. Coyote hasn't said anything about taking new work. Wait a minute. Drek, I know where she went. Damn, why couldn't she wait? Damn it! Paco, slow down, where did she go? The Royal Apartments. The landlord, Stevie J, runs a drug ring out of that hellhole. Coyote grew up there. Doesn't like to talk about it much. She's been looking for a way to settle the score with that guy for years. A few days back, I heard Mr. Delilah was looking for runners to steal some sort of item out from under Stevie J's nose. She must have taken the job, I'm sure of it. And if his thugs caught her, there's a grim determination in Paco's eyes. I'm going over there. You coming? Let me get Coyote back. But you better be able to handle yourself that things might get ugly. One more thing. What the relevance is that? Coyote received some separate meat from a place called Morris Meat. Ever heard of it? She's my only lead. Let's do this before I change my mind. Your only lead? Hey, what the hell do you want with her anyway? Investigating murder, she was one of the last people to see the victim alive. She might know something that could help me find the killer. Well, when we get her back, I'm sure she'll help you now. Now let's get moving. The Royal is just a few blocks from here. Let's go. Learn more about the Pike Place murder. As your eyes adjust to the flashing lights, you spot the body of a woman. Dead on the pavement behind the police line. Panic spreads across Paco's face. Oh no, is that Coyote? This isn't happening. God damn it. Pull yourself together, take a look. Is that her? Paco steps forward and breathes a huge sigh of relief. No, it's not her. Thank God. Look, let's not hang out here too long, alright? Too many Lone Star pigs around. Paco looks over at the victim again. It's too bad what happened here. I'm not going to let anything like this happen to Coyote. Another Ripper murder? A tall, emotionless Lone Star officer blocks entry to the crime scene. Behind her, you spot the lively face of the organ grinder's coroner, Dresden. This is an active Lone Star investigation. Please step away from the barrier. Etiquette security. What happened here, officer? Homicide. Now move along, please. A I'm here to see Coroner Des Dresden. And who might you be? It's alright, officer. He's with me. Dresden steps up to the barrier with a warm grin. The officer looks at you with poorly concealed skepticism. Okay then, make it quick. So what brings you out here? Hot on the trail of the dead man's killer? Coincidence, believe it or not. I take it I've stumbled across another Ripper murder? Yeah, that's what it looks like. As you can see, the Ripper went for the eyes this time. Pretty clean work. I'm gonna hand it to him. Our Ripper knows what he's doing. Or she, I suppose. What do you know about the victim? Well, not much. Dresden scratches his head absent-mindedly, probably breaking some sort of sanitation protocol. She's been dead for about 3 hours. Her name was Lucy Warden. Worked at the Stuffer shack just around the corner. Looks like she was just leaving work when it happened. Can you tell if she was subdued in some way before her eyes were removed? That's the strange thing. There don't seem to be any signs of a struggle. Not a single bruise on her body. Yet, she was clearly alive when the eyes were taken. Died of blood loss shortly thereafter. As to what knocked her out, I won't know until I can run some tests back at the lab. I thought you ran the Redmond franchise. Isn't Pike Place a little far from home? Yeah, well, I don't really mind the change of scenery. Dresden laughs. The coroner from the downtown branch is out on maternity, so I told management that I'd cover for her in this one. Plus, I want this sicko caught. Any sign of magic use here? There was evidence of an unusual explosion in the alley where Sam died. Now there's an interesting thought. No, nothing obvious though. I'm sure when McCluskey shows up he'll call in a full magical forensics team though, just to be sure. So the Ripper takes Samwat's liver and this woman's eyes. Any theories? Trophies of some sort, I suppose. Probably of some symbolic significance to the killer. Beyond that, I couldn't speculate. That's enough questions. Thanks, Dresden. Hey, I figure if I help you out, there's a better chance to get this scumbag off the streets a little sooner. McCluskey wants the Ripper in a cell, sure, but he couldn't care less if it takes another dozen murders. Good luck out there. Good look out there, eh? Dresden starts to turn back into the body, then stops. Speaking of McCluskey, you should probably get going soon before he shows up. The plainclothes Lone Stars officer before you sports a tacky hat and a crooked grin to match. So you're the one who's working for the dead man, eh? McCluskey warned us you might be sniffing around after the Ripper. Lucky for you, I got here before McCluskey. I'm Officer Aguirre. Pleased to meet you. Now, seeing as this crime scene is going nowhere fast, what can I do for you? Take it you and McCluskey don't exactly see eye to eye. Let's just say McCluskey and I have conflicting interests. Do you have any leads on the Ripper that I should know about? Ah, plenty. If you ask McCluskey. But the truth is, we're as clueless as you probably are. Thank you for your time, officer. Hey, hold on a minute there. You haven't put in a donation for the Lonely Orphans Fund. The Lonely Orphans Fund? Yeah, see, you make a contribution to the fund, I put you on a list and let you know the next time we find any orphans that you might be interested in. I see, so you want a bribe. Yes, subtle. 300 new yen, I'll slip you any new information we get on the Ripper case. Alright. I'll give you 100, no more. Look, if I'm going to stick my neck out, the carrot's got to be juicy. 200. It's 100 or nothing. You're lost then. No, we've lost out on that then. Never mind. Who's this elf? The elf standing before you may quite possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen. His meticulously clean lab coat, format jacket, and old-fashioned bow tie, giving the look of an undertaker from centuries past. He notices you approach and locks eyes with you, smiling a thin, unnerving smile. Hello there, stranger. Might I inquire, do you know which organ grinders facility this body will be removed to? Who's asking? The elf giggles, a strange, high-pitched warble you would not expect to emerge from this misshapen face. Oh, I'm no one of consequence. Never mind that, though. A good evening to you and your friend, the coroner. Dresden looks up and a grin spreads across his face. Need something else? Any fascinating new leads? Did you notice a particularly ugly elf standing over there in the crowd earlier? Huh? Where? Dresden scans his spectators surrounding the crime scene. He's gone now, but he was asking about the body, wondering which organ grinders facility it would be taken to. Interested? Well, there's those who might be interested in purchasing some of the parts. Sure, but that's pretty poor form to inquire at the site of a murder. An ugly elf, eh? I'll keep an eye out. Shouldn't be hard to spot if he comes back around. Thanks, Dresden. Anytime. Okie dokie. So want to buy some BTL? Ah, this is the place. I think. Come on, guy. Let's go find Coyote. Okay, I'm ready. The Royale Apartments. What a haul. Can't imagine what it was like for Coyote growing up here. Pack our trails off. Hell, we're here to take a barricade business. Let's get to it. A hellhole full of junkies. Looks like Stevie J's gets their rent money and their drug money. What? We're here to take care of business. Let's get to it. If Coyote's here, we have to hurry. She's good, but well, these BTL guys paid to stay well informed. They may have known she was coming. It was auto-saved. The woman scratches herself like a cat at a couch leg. Please, can you spare some new yen? You got a stink on you, junkie. Drop the chips, get clean. Hey, we can't all be like you. Please, I just need one BTL to get through the day. Who tops? What do you say? Have you seen a woman come through here today? Armed and looking for trouble. Hey, Ribbons Distinction. Yes? No. Hell, what do you want me to say? I'll tell you anything. Everything. Please. She drops to her knees, pleading. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. You should leave this place if you can. But that doesn't make sense. The BTLs are here. I just need something. She collapses, whimpering, and seems lost to this world. I don't know. More. Ribbon's not distinct enough. Like a lazy pigeon, he watches you approach. You're not from round here, are you? I don't want any trouble. Easy, Grams. I'm just looking for information, then I'm gone. Bad days come around here unexpected. Bit of a commotion upstairs. Stevie's men are twitchy. This pretty young thing comes through earlier, snooping around like you two are. I could tell she weren't here for BTLs. Don't know how she's got upstairs, but there was a lot more gunfire than there usually is at this time of day. That's not good. Did you see her come back down again? Nope. A couple of Stevie's men came round, asking what anyone saw. Kept my mouth shut, I did. Where's Stevie holed up? He's got the whole top floor all to himself. Fancies he's the king around here. She's my only lead right now. Can you help me out? You've been right friendly, but I can't get on the wrong side of Stevie J. I'm sure you understand. You've already stuck out your neck to help us. We'll find another way. Looks like there's a hole in the wall behind this old dresser. Move the dresser. The wall is crumbling here. Through a hole you can see a rickety stairwell leading up. Stop your pleading. Your boy has debts and we're collecting. Please, Riker, no. He's my son. It's called Sin. Get your ass back in your squat before I break something else. I'll send him upstairs instead. You want me to give him to Stevie? Maybe after he kills that girl we caught. You pig. Give Zipper back now, or you'll bleed on me. Zipper's gone. Get yourself a new kid. Cause this. Oh God, no. Please, no. I haven't seen you before, guy. Looking to go somewhere special? Scream echoes through the pipes of the rotten walls. Hard to tell where it came from. I need to get to the top floor. Nobody goes up there without Stevie J says so. You best stay here and have some fun. You're going to help me get up there or you're going to get hurt. You're living dangerously, moron. Don't you know who Mr. J is? He's the guy who's using morons like you for a freaking throw rug. But Stevie's not here right now. You are. We're gonna go take out this dude. Fucking missed. Weak. Found piece to connect it to the elevator nearby. Spots a numeric keypad and an intercom button. Push the intercom button. Yeah, what do you want? Stuff for Shack delivery. Screw you, go back to your BTLs, junkie. Now what? It's in. Useless. Where are you going? Found a piece of paper with some numbers on it. Sweet. Damn it. Not enough ammo? Shite. Where are you going? Missed. And he's dead. So we can now go up that way. Let's go have a look. How do you heal dudes? Can I heal him? Oh, okay. Use it, activate. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we need to keep him alive. We need to got karma. Spend karma. Advanced body. Use to calculate the quick chance to do that. Maybe add that to add rifle. When we find the rifle. guy here. This is my home. Get out. What's that all about? Why do you care? It's my son. That bastard took my son. Who took your son? One of Stevie J's goons, Riker. He runs that filthy BTL squatter across the hall. My son, Zipper. He's not a strong boy, and Riker knows it. Lured him in with those damn chips. Better than life? Ha! What life? Now they're torturing him in there. Why would they do that? Those sickos have a SimSense recording studio over there. Overheard them saying they have a special guest up in the penthouse. Plan to torture her with a recording of my son's dying breath. That must be Coyote. They've got her up there. Are you going to get yourself together? You need to just force some sense into you. Yeah, you're right. I'll be okay. What about my son? I'll see if I can save your son while we're saving our friend. Thank you. Guess we have to take the elevator. Let's go back over here. Use this number that we've just enter the passcode. Exactly, there's the penthouse. Very good. If we go up there, I'm not leaving until we find Coyote. You're right, we'll go up in a minute. So is that? Or is this here then? How do we unlock this door then? You sure you don't know anything about that stairwell? I can't help you. Stevie J would feed me to those hounds of his. You already stuck it out, you know. About anything about the BTL dealer? Just that nobody around here would be crying over his death. Brings a bad type of people around. That one. There's nothing else around here then, so right here. What's this? Security terminal. Access computer. BTL library. Database is a vast array of BTLs covering all topics from disturbing and sad to romantic and adventurous. Send a happy BTL to the jump pit. Recording studio. Well, apparently we need to find what's the name first, but what's that? Yoink. Combat stimulate piece of equipment, blah blah blah. There's a stash there. What's this whole stash thing? How do we get through this locked door then? Is there anything else we can do? Oh, we're just gonna have to go upstairs then. Screw it. Let's go up. Can't find Coyote unless she's upstairs. But she probably is upstairs. The elevator draws us to a halt. Burning smell comes from the console. Raspy manic voice booms over the penthouse PA system. You really think you could come in here and shoot up my place? Do you know who I am? The other guy needs to shut up. Bang. Finish me. Oops. Healed. Bullshit. Oops. I need to use some health. Shit. Oh, he's got a Uzi. How do you switch weapons? Yeah, that's quick. Okay. How do you use your... Oh, okay, there we go. I don't know. Oh, that's how we do it. How do you use it? There we go. Ow. Get a bit closer to it. But no, I can't. And with the bloody gurgle, Stevie J is no more. Okay, we need to spend the karma. Karma into shotgun. Let's put it into rifle. Could do with him using some health stuff. Oh, who's this then? Miss. Yeah, I'm a winner. You're not like swap. You don't like give stuff to your companions? Oh, that's right. Okay, that's how you do that. But well, I guess we're going in here. The room beyond bars is stinking jumble of burned flesh and dog flop. An enormous hellhound is first streaked with whip marks growls low. The eyes of a second hellhound burn menacingly in the corner. Let's open the door. Missed. Ow. Not enough ammo. Oh no, not good. Ammo. Oh no. You dead or... That looked like it hurt. Oops. Keep Coyote alive. Don't shoot her there. Okay, so he don't die. Let's get lives. About time you got out of here. Got here, Paco. Who's your friend? What a face. Right now I'm the guy who's saving your ass. I can see that, and I appreciate it. Coyote, we need to get you back to the Union. Mrs. Kubota has that med lab in the basement. No. Coyote speaks through gritted teeth. No, I need to finish the other thing I came here for. I need to find something for Mr. Delilah first. A stash of gems. Delilah? I thought you said you'd never do another deal with that man. Look, Paco, I needed an excuse to come back here and settle some debts. Figured I might as well get paid for it. Her voice is strong still, but her body's beginning to shake. Paco, help her back to the Union. I'll find those gems for you, then meet you there. Coyote looks as though she's about to argue, but says nothing. Come on, Coyote, let's go. What was this about a kid up here? Okay, what I'm looking for. guess we're going back downstairs, maybe? Passcodes. Uh-oh. And right, what we got here? What's that? You found a small velvet bag filled with precious gems. You found that. That wasn't too bad. So where's this kid? Kid dead. Nobody else to interact with. So going back to the head of English Union. Yeah. Oh, where's that kid? Oh well. Despite Coyote's clear desire to stand on her own 2 feet, Paco needs to help her through the door into the Seamstresses' Union. Heads raised, and the front door of the bar falls strangely silent. Paco stands by his side now, not speaking, his dark eyes flat with fury. Coyote presses a rag to her clawed-up face. She winces but manages to keep control as she breathes in slow, deep breaths to manage the pain. Taking a closer look, you see her arm isn't much more than shreds of meat and broken bone held together by tendons and burned skin. It'd be a miracle if she still has it by the end of the night. Mrs. Kubota is tending bar to herself when Paco carries the mangled and bleeding Coyote into the Union. As soon as the boss lady lays eyes on her missing bartender, the place goes quiet fast. By the time she rounds the bar to meet you, Coyote is the colour of wet spackle, and there is something new in her eye, fear. This woman has faced down hellhounds, but the sight of Mrs. Kubota has her staring at the floor, mumbling. Woman, how dare you miss 2 shifts and then come back and bleed on my floor? I'm sorry, Mrs. Kubota. I had a run that went bad. So, Car, I can see that. Your arm is a mess. Was this your crusade again? Do not answer. It would only upset me further. You caused me to worry about you, Coyote, and that distracted me from my business. Hi, Mrs. Kubota. My apologies again. Cherry, take her downstairs to Dr. Castle. Yes, ma'am. And tell Castle to put something new and shiny where that arm used to be. Mrs. Kubota, I can't afford a cyber arm. I am aware of your financial situation. When you are healed, we will discuss the concept of Giri, the debt of honour. Now go, bleed elsewhere. Yes, ma'am. Can't begin. Do. Her anger at Coyote's rashness slowly washes from her eyes and is replaced by tears. She sniffs, wipes them away, and inclines her head to you. Domo arigato, Vergu. That girl is precious to me. It is not often that we see acts like these in the Barrens. You have performed a great service for my little family, and I welcome you into my home. Consider it yours while your work keeps you here. But we both know that words are mere air. Beyond my thanks, I offer you this remuneration. Please take it as a show of respect. I am honoured, Mrs. Kubota. Thank you. You are most welcome, and I offer more than simple lodging. You will find that there is more to the Union than meets the eye. Below us is a small facility available exclusively for discriminating independent operatives like yourself. In it, you will find vendors selling the best gear the black market has to offer, a fully equipped cyberdock, and a secure place to rest when the dreck hits the fan, as they say. This place is a safe house too. Indeed, Normally, I require a percentage of the runner's income for the use of this facility, but as I said, you are family now. Consider it on the house. To gain your entrance, play GAFFC on the piano. Find the med bay in the safe house. Okay. The hull control bouncing, the immaculate suit stands as impassively as ever. The absence of dust in his broad shoulders is the only real indication that the man never moves. He nods to you when you approach. Evening, I see Coyote is back. Looking only a little worse for wear. We have you to thank for that. Paco and I tracked her down. I always wondered what she saw in him, but I guess he ain't all bad. I'm just glad she's back. Couldn't stomach lose anyone else so soon after what happened to Sam. You feel protective over the people here. Immensely. Toward anyone who walks through that door, be they employee or patron, unless they mean ill will, of course. Mind if I ask you a few questions? Haven't minded so far. You hear anything else about Sam's death? People are saying it was the Ripper, but people say a lot of things about what they don't know, or what they don't understand. You know where I can find a fence? I think Van Graat's is at the bar near the stage. Dwarf with a cyber eye, can't miss him. How long you been working for Mrs. Kubota? I crawled in here after I awoke. Mrs. Kubota took me in and gave me a job. I've been here ever since. Do you have to pay extra for a manicure on the hands that big? It's not the size they charge more for, it's the blood under the fingernails. I should be going. Catch you around. Guess we're not going this way then. Oh, we have to do something like this. Play chopsticks. As you slowly peck the notes out on the keyboard, they spark a faint memory of wonder, immediately forgotten as the entire piano slides to the left, revealing a hidden staircase. You descend the stairs into the Union safe house. The entrepreneurial Mrs. Kubota has combined everything a runner might need into a one-stop shopping experience. Black market equipment, high-end magical talisman, and a fully stocked cyber surgery dealership. So this is the... okay, this is the stash. Right, okay. These in the stash for now. But no, keep those because I need them. Okay, cool. So we have limited space for actually anything. Make it quick, I need to operate. It's down your shoulder. Thanks for helping me out back there. Like you could use a hand. Ouch, bad joke right now. She looks down at a mangled arm. Okay folks, I'm going to have to ask you to sit in the waiting area, watch some trivia or something. This young lady and I have work to do. I have some questions first. Virgo, can't you see she's in pain? Do you see that arm, chummer? I have to operate now. Okay, Coyote, let's take a look at your face. Leave it. Excuse me? Coyote? I earned this face by being stupid. I'm going to keep it. End of story. Whatever you say, kid. With one swift move, she sinks a syringe in Coyote's thigh. Nighty night. Coyote looks both better and worse than the last you saw her. All the gaping holes are plugged and she's sporting a shiny new cyber arm, but now that the adrenaline has worn off, it's clear she needs some rest. Good morning. Thanks to the miracle of modern science combined with Doc's castle's magical healing powers, I'm all as good as new. Better, really. Can I talk to you for a few minutes, Coyote, about Sam? Sam what? What about him? Sam's dead. Holy dreck, Sam. Can't say I'm surprised. He was on a downward spiral for a long time. What can I tell you? You served Sam the night he died. What do you remember about that night? It was a pretty average night. Regular crowd as I remember. Sam was drinking with a guy named Armitage. Jake Armitage? Yeah, you know him? Met him. He's a charmer too. She bites her lower lip. I like gingers. Anyway, Jake and Sam were having a few. Well, Jake was having a few. Sam was tossing him back, but good. Eventually he got loud, the way he sometimes did when he mixed drinking and who knows what, and Mrs. Kubota wanted him ejected. Mr. Clue wasn't around. I can't remember why, so she asked Jake to do the honours. Jake dragged him out the back, into the alley, and that's the last time I saw Sam. He said he got loud. Do you remember what he was saying? She thinks. Standard Sam Drek. How he grew up rich and didn't deserve this. How he hated his mother. How he loved his mother. It was pretty pathetic stuff. Did Sam have any enemies? She thinks. Enemies? That's hard to say. Sam partied hard, and when he did, he ran his mouth off pretty good. Got his ass kicked on more than one occasion. But no, I don't think he had any enemies. At least none that I'm aware of. Where did Sam live? On the streets mostly. He'd occasionally convince someone to let him flop on their couch, but he'd always overstay his welcome and get kicked out after a few days. Sometimes I'd sneak him down here so he could crash at one of the bunks. He used one the night before I saw him last. How bad was his drinking? If it was just the drinking, it would have been bad, but Sam wasn't the monogamous type. He dabbled in everything: booze, chips, drugs. He loved the nitro, whatever he could get his hands on. It wasn't always like that, but once he got sick, he started using more and more stuff to try and forget about it. Sam was sick? Dying, didn't you know? Yeah, everyone could tell. You could just look at him, and see he was a walking corpse. It had to be the drinking. Then he disappeared for a while, and one day he came back all better. Looked good, even. All better, just like that. He said his mom helped him out. Never said how, though. Tell me about Sam. He liked him. He did. He made me laugh. No one else seemed to like Sam's jokes, but I did. Me too. You were friends? We ran. Yeah, that's why I'm here. Got it. Then you know. He was a charmer, wasn't he? Guess I knew him the best of everyone here. Sorry he's gone. Thanks, Coyote. Now I need you two to do something for me. What do you need, babe? I need you to talk to Mr. Delilah for me about the Royale run. He's usually upstairs. Tell him I didn't get the gems. Maybe I can take another run at it when I recover. I will. We'll investigate Sam's bunk. The bunk is a mess and reeks of booze. Searching through the sheets, blankets and pillow, he found an old photograph that had seen a lot of wear. The image on the photo. The picture is of a blonde boy and girl, both about age 14, sitting on a dock on the edge of the lake. They appear to be twins. The boy has his arm tight around the girl's shoulders and mugging for the camera. The girl is planting a kiss on his cheek while making rabbit ears behind his head with her fingers. Back to the photo. Written in a woman's hand are the words Sam and Jessica, Lake Sammamish State Park, Summer 2040. Look at the photo. Oh, I don't need that. Ah, read what we got here. Past the bar, the edges of the safe house become somewhat indistinct due to the magical haze surrounding a particular elf. The man seems only half of this realm, his mind wandering the far horizons of astral space while his body peddles his otherworldly wares. Good evening, young orc, and welcome to this humble home that we call the Union. I am Algernon Halfdream. To ease your way through the sixth world, I offer you the best in magical foci, spells, and fetishes for the conjuring of spirits. Not my thing. Change your clothes, change your life, right? Not only will you look better, not that you look bad now or anything, but each one will help you on the right side of the ground. Take a look. Oh, you're here. Here we don't have anything, that's fine. Who's the gunman? Theodore Buster Gruberman is a well-groomed orc, dressed with a precision that suggests the straight lines of a military officer's uniform. His hair is cropped short, high and tight as they say, and the neatness this presents is only compromised by the uneven tusks protruding from his mouth. The only other defect in this picture of perfection is the man's cybernetic right arm, which is obvious enough to be noticeable but not so obvious as to ruin the line of his suit. When he speaks, the orc's voice is soft and thoughtful, and he talks almost exclusively in numbers: calibers, ranges, rounds per second, arc of fire, razoring factor, tensile strength, and of course price. Bunker Buster Gruberman at your service. Friends call me Buster. I also answer to Sergeant, Sir, and even Theodore on occasion. Anytime you're in the market for firearms, ammunition, or ordnance, I'm your man. How can I help you? Let's take a look at what you got. So, need like a rifle, because that's where I've been putting points into. Assault rifle. Or the Semapal. That one. We'll go with that. Maybe get a pistol as well while we're here. So I think I'll put a few points to pistol. That'll do nicely. Who's this dwarf? Every inch of the tech alcove is covered in a chaotic patchwork quilt of circuit boards, chips, wires, displays, and a million other things that you can't identify. In the eye of this techno-bit storm stands a dwarf, immaculately dressed and supremely calm. I know that look. Don't let the size of the shop fool you. I can get any Matrix hardware or software that exists, and if it doesn't exist, then I can get it made for you. Any questions I can answer, or anything gear you need? Nah, I don't think there's anything. Oh, I'm being rude. Let me also introduce you to our resident decker, my good friend, Johnny Clean. While in the same overalls that you saw him upstairs, down here, leaning over a workbench crammed with circuit boards, cables and chips, Johnny Clean seems a totally different person. You get the impression that Johnny was once as hot and as invisible as the most infamous deckers today. Good to see you down here. Happy to be of help if I can be. Why are you dressed as a janitor? Did I stand out upstairs? No, janitors never do. When I was younger, I had a rep for getting in and getting out of systems so cleanly that no one knew I was there. After Matrix runs that earned me my rep were made possible because I was able to get inside the facility posing as a janitor. Now it's just sort of part of me. Did you're part of the Echo Mirage team? Let me take this one. Listen, I've known the guy for over a decade and he's been smart enough not to tell me, so he is sure as hell not going to tell you anything about those days. For your health and his, best let the subject drop. Right, see you guys around. Alright, that seems straightforward. Let's talk to the doc. In Shadowrunner circles, the term doctor is often used quite liberally to describe any sawbones with a needle and thread. But in the case of the Union's resident medical expert, nothing could be further from the truth. The safe house boasts a fully equipped medical suite, complete with shamanic fetishes. This is sixth world medicine of the highest calibre. The doctor herself is an unassuming sort, perhaps the type to go unnoticed entirely, if not for the sprightly spirits perched on her shoulder like her own personal gargoyle. The spirit's burning eyes follow you constantly, even as the doctor's own eyes are buried in her charts. However, she does look up long enough to acknowledge your approach. I'm Dr. Castle. I understand you were instrumental in bringing Coyote back to us. Thank you for that. I suppose you're the one who patched her up. Impressive work. No sheen. Now fix up around. That was a piece of work. You're welcome, Doc, and I gotta say, that was some work you did there. Your talents may be going to waste down here. High praise for a simple arm swap, especially since she wouldn't let me repair her face. She notes your eyeball in the facilities. I can tell you're surprised to find a full-service med bay under a dive bar in a slum. Don't be. This is a Shadowrunner bar after all. For a purveyor of cyberware and trauma kits, there is no better place to set up a practice. I patch runners up, install and maintain the cyberware, and provide medical supplies for their runs. I may not be as mobile as Doc Wagon, but I'm the next best thing. Can I play with anything? What cyberware do you have available? So what are these things then that we can add to our bodies? Jack, requirement for riggers and deckers and those that want to use a smart weapon. I think I'm pretty basic in my build. Never mind. Actually, what's that on your shoulder? This little guy supports the healing rituals I perform on my patients after surgery, dramatically reducing their recovery time. Not standard procedure, of course, but the results speak for themselves. I see shamanic fetishes. You're a shaman too? While modern medical technology makes surgery less disruptive than it used to be, it's still an ordeal for both the body and the spirit, requiring extensive recuperation to properly heal. I am trained in the ways of the spirit world as well as the scientific world. I do my best to heal the whole patient. Cool, cheers. So... You're back. I think the highlights of the Wolves game will be on soon. Want to take a load off and watch with me? I found something in the bunk Sam was using. Yeah, great. What was it? Photo. Did you know Sam had a twin sister? Yeah, I did. He mentioned her once or twice. It didn't sound like they got along that well. She thinks. He was rambling on about her the last time I saw him. By that point, he was completely gone. I really couldn't follow what he was saying, but he sounded miserable. Your comlink chips and the screen shows John Dresden, the coroner from Organ Grinders. He doesn't look happy. Dresden? Spanks McGee, welcome in. Base giving Shadowrun some airtime. You love the trilogy? Yeah, cool. Yeah, this is my first experience with Shadowrun, or any Shadowrun. I mean, I've seen like the SNES Shadowrun game being played on stream, you know, on another stream, but I didn't really get it. I mean, I probably bought this game before I even knew that game existed. I was just like, saw it on GOG, thought, oh, that looks pretty cool. Looks like it's up my alley. Give it a go. I'm really enjoying it. Dresden, you don't look so good. Never mind that, I'm fine. Listen, I'm at the NTSB investigation facility down on the docks with the corpse of what looks like another Ripper victim. If you want to check this out, I will get here fast before McCluskey does. Thanks for the call, I'm on my way. The image on your PDA dissolves as the call ends. Another Ripper murder? Where? The docks, I've got to go. Okay, listen, I want to help. You dragged me out the roar before. Something bad happened. Worse than getting my arm torn off, and Sam was my friend. You head to the docks, and I'll see if I can track down Sam's sister Jessica. She might be able to help us. Thanks, I appreciate the help. Right, guess we just get out of here. Or do we... what's this? Rig raid not found. Mr. Delilah looks small and tough with an untraceable shotty on his back and a heavy vest under his trench coat. He's got the air of someone who gets things done and occasionally does them himself. He might be an ex-runner, one of the rare ones smart enough to move over to management when he felt his reflexes slowing down. What do you want? Mr. Delilah, we have business to discuss. What business? I got no business with you. Coyote sent us. A dementia coyote finally gives you his full attention. Why didn't you say so? Coyote is late and my client is getting anxious. Where is she? She's downstairs in the med bay, got her arm torn off on the job. No kidding. Well, whatever, she's tough, she'll pull through. So, who are you two? The guy that's got to your goods, what difference does it make? Don't make no difference to me, where's the stones? What about the pebble with the runes on it? What about the best stone, give him the rest? In an instant, there's a jeweler's scope on his eye. Moving quickly through what appear to be the most valuable stones, he stops when he finds what appears to be an ordinary pebble inscribed with Hebrew characters. That's the one. Okay, you did the job, but you're late, and Coyote knows that in this case. Late equals no payment, but I'm feeling magnanimous tonight, so you guys can keep the gem you already pocketed. You're good. Mr. Dyer looks up and down, takes you all in. Listen, you look like the sort of man who might run a crew of your own one day. Hey, Mac. Might need a little talent. When that happens, you come to me, I'll set you up. Dismisses you with a wave. Looks like you impressed him. I no offence for those gems. Van Grass, follow me. Where's he going? Oh, this guy. Van Graat is busy talking on his comlink, checking his heads-up display and motioning to a runner standing nearby, all at the same time. He's an intense little man. You get the sense that he likes to look busy. I'm Van Graat. Make it quick. Busy's good. Talk to me. We need to find some stones. You're the right guy? Stones? I don't know. I might be. Let me see them. You hear the servos in Van Graat's cyber eye whir as a magnifying lens slips into position. He bends his head over the stones for 2 seconds, maybe less. Where'd you get this dreck? A gumball machine? I'll give you 1,000 for him. Sounds good, pay me. Done, give me your cred stick. Go, easy 1,000 new yen. Fine with me. So Seattle docks we go. Okay, get to the NTSB warehouse. And how do we do that? Can't get through this gate. Halt! The guard looks bored. He toys with the gun absent-mindedly, like he might shoot something on a whim just to watch it die. Hey, you're about to trespass on corporate property. You looking to get dusted, street scum? I'm working with the coroner, Bronze. Open the gate. Sure you are, and I'm Lothway, the king of dragons. Beat it. Do we have to sneak in or what? Hey, you looking for a good time? Not me, a friend of mine. I need you to have some fun with the guard by the fence around the corner. She looks at you knowingly. Alright, 20 buys you a 5-minute distraction, then I've got to get back to work and earn some real new yen. That's a big gun you have there. Standard issue, ma'am. Have I? Did I screw that up? How am I supposed to get past him? Hey, that's mine. Who raised you? A pack of wolves? That is rightfully mine. Can I borrow it for a few minutes? I could use your intestines as rope instead. You can have it. I didn't mean nothing. I've got 9 cans to use. So what? Get out of here. Oh, there. Yep, found it. Let's spend the camera. 12 count now. Road body. Get a few of them in. Quickness. Put some unarmed in as well, just in case. Continue, yes. Inside the large grey warehouse is as typical as the outside. High ceilings adorned with girders and rickety catwalks top a huge utilitarian room. Concrete steels meet a concrete floor. This is a place for storing things and nothing more. Despite the quiet on the outside, the inside is a hornet's nest of Lone Star officers going about their business. In the centre of the activity is the Emerald City Ripper's latest victim. With uniforms everywhere, no one stops you at the door. Seems this case hasn't leaked to the press yet. Lone Star, no, you've got a job to do. Alrighty then. You again? How did you find out about this murder? The press hasn't even picked up on it yet. Dresden called me. You two dating or something? Let me save you some time. This one is open and shut. I've already gone through the researcher's computer. The victim worked here at the NTSB warehouse as a black box researcher. NTSB? The National Transportation Safety Board. This warehouse is used to go over the wreckage from plane crashes to try and determine what happened. The Vic is in charge of their highest priority investigation at the moment. We've gone through the victim's computer and his case notes indicate he was selling secrets. Idiot kept records. Spilling cop secrets? Not the widest career choice. Nope, some runner like you probably offed him to cover up his corp master's involvement and tried to make it look like a Ripper killing. Here's the office key. Check it out yourself if you want. There's Dresden. Bergu, still working for the dead man? He chuckles. As you can see, we've got another Ripper victim on our hands. Looks like business is good for a dial morgue these days. Ah, yes indeed. The victim's male, mixed Native American descent, age 38. Based on the condition of the body, it looks like he was killed around 2 this morning. Cause of death unknown. Several internal organs were removed from his body after death, quite gruesomely. I'm not sure if the killer even knew what they wanted before they started cutting. Not much else to tell yet, really. He does have a lot of pre-existing scar tissue, so he probably had a major surgery at some point in recent history. Unfortunately, with the organs gone, I can't determine the nature of the surgery. Nice hole where his chest was, so what was on the butcher's shopping list? Well, the killer definitely took the lungs. The more I look at it though, the other missing organs may just be eviscerated from within the chest cavity. Who's that woman up there? No clue, she just showed up next to kin, I think. Is McCluskey getting close to a suspect? McCluskey couldn't find his ass with both hands. Don't tell him I said that though. How's Officer Aguirre going on a case? He seems like a real go-getter. Aguirre would love to solve it before McCluskey and get his gold detective shield. Plus, he'd love to see McCluskey suck it in front of his superiors. He's already tried to bribe me to keep information from McCluskey and slip it to him. I'm inspired by that tireless pursuit of justice. Did you take the money? He grins from ear to ear. Do you have any idea how much this job pays these days, sir? I don't think Aguirre's officer's salary is going to do much to seduce me into helping him. Any theories? I don't do theories, I'm just a scientist who happens to prefer dead people. However, while there was a massive damage in the chest cavity, I can see that the victim's lungs were transplants, which is interesting, since another victim's missing heart was also a transplant. Oh. Granted, modern medicine has made organ transplants relatively easy, but it is an odd coincidence. But, as a scientist, it's just that, a coincidence. This is only the third body I've personally examined. One of our other branch managers handled the other 2. If I find that more of the victims are organ transplants, I'll let you know. I'm gonna take a look around. Good look out there. You're not a cop. She looks up, watching you warily. Nope, who's the stiff? She glares at you for a moment and you can see pain in her eyes, along with something else, power. He's my brother, and I'm trying to learn from him the identity of his killer. But I'm afraid his spirit is too disoriented by his recent journey to answer me. You're a shaman? Yes, for all the good it is doing me. If I could have just made contact, I might be able to deliver justice and allow my brother's spirit to rest. Were there any other witnesses? Not so far as I can tell, not among the living anyway. Realization then dawns, bringing the light back into her eyes. But my brother's spirit may not be alone here this night. She closes her eyes and concentrates, droning a low chant you can barely hear. Yes, there are others. Other spirits who may be of help. Her features harden in frustration. As if she's searching for something that remains elusive. Sighing, she opens her eyes and fixes you with a stare. But I can't do it alone. What do you need? This warehouse contains the spirits of plane crash victims trapped between worlds. They wish to help, they wish to be heard, and I think they have something to say about my brother's murder. Lone Star won't let me in there, but you seem to have run of the place. If you can find personal items that belong to the victims, I believe that I can summon a spirit to speak with us. I'll need at least 2 such objects. Can you find them for me? It's better pay off. Two haunted objects. Alright, let's have a look around then. What's this here? Oh god. I don't need to go right now. The old poster depicts a svelte young woman posing with an assault rifle. Alright then. So we could go to an office somewhere. Let's go in here. This is the lift. Oh, go through the stop. This is the plane rack. There's a huge pile of old shoes on the ground next to the airplane seats. They could be discarded luggage, or possibly the shoes worn by the occupants of the plane at the time of the crash. Dig through the shoe pile. You find nothing interesting about the shoes in the pile. Radio. It's hard to say whether this heap of items and refuse recovered from the plane is a heap of items and refuse recovered from a plane crash, or simply trash that hasn't been taken out yet. Dig through the trash. A sticky substance of some sort seems to have seeped through the trash pile. Your hands are quickly covered with the stuff. After searching for a minute, you unearth a handful of interesting items. Inspect the earring. The earring is made out of burnished steel, formed into the shape of a small salmon. As in an intense primal fear washes over you as you touch its surface. This must be one of the items the shaman was looking for. You take the earring. Inspect the dented lunchbox. A dented tin lunchbox that's seen better days. You can barely make out the face of a grinning troll on the front. Inspect the cred stick. Surprisingly, the cred stick is still functional. You slot it into your PDA and 200 new yen is added to your account. So we found an item. We need 2. I'll check the pile of shoes again. Anything else I can do around here? Oh, we could go through this door here. No, we can't. Let's go speak to her again. Okay. Nothing here. No. Oh, what's this door here? Okay. This appears to be the victim's locker. The door is slightly ajar. Inside you see several of the dead man's personal items. It's a toothbrush. The blue toothbrush is still wet from being used. It smells of mint and cigarettes. Inspect the comb. As you reach for the comb, the hair on the back of your hair stands on end. When you take it off its little shelf, your hat thumps in your chest, hard. This must be one of the items the shaman were looking for. Look at the comb. Pick the locker. Okay, got that done. Do something with the computer, can't we? Yes. The computer is locked with a 2-factor encryption key. Send a dummy to a merge chain smack and sniff what it returns. Okay, so we can't access the computer. Oh gosh, excuse me. It feels as though you have found enough objects. Yes, here they are. You hand her the objects you've found. She closes her eyes and chants over them for a time. When her eyes open again, they're filled with tears. Thank you. These items are all I will need. It shouldn't take me long to... What the hell is all this? Officer Agia trails after the detective, only meeting your eyes for a moment. She's the victim's sister, sir. This is a crime scene, officer, not some sailish drum circle. Is it a standard procedure to contact the next of kin? Ma'am, consider yourself contacted. Now get the hell out. Come on, if we stay much longer, I'm liable to do something I'd regret, or worse, something I'd enjoy. That man is an ass. She stares daggers at McCluskey from across the warehouse. Well, there's no helping it now. I should just be grateful you were able to collect these items before those claws carted everything off. Can we still summon the spirit? Not from here, I'm afraid. Spirits such as these have domains to which they are anchored. We need to get back in there. Not looking good now. Do you have any plans for this evening? Renter cops like these won't tighten the place for long. Agreed. I expect it will clear by nightfall. You sure you're up for this? It may be a rabbit hole, but I have to get to the bottom of it. Whatever your reasons, I thank you. Now, since we have the time, we should probably enlist some help. They may post security overnight, and I'm going out on a limb and say you know where to find the kinds of people we need. You could say that. Good, I'll put up the money. If you find the bodies. She produces a fistful of crumpled new yen from inside a leather pouch, starts counting it out, and then shoves the whole wad at you. Meet me back here at midnight, the spirits shall be strong then. The Union we go. As you start to leave the warehouse, your comlink chirps and the face of Coyote pops up on the screen. Coyote looks tense. Hoi, Virgu, you in the middle of something? Just getting jerked around by a Lone Star, same little thing. I hear you. Her jaw sets. I don't know if I ever told you this, but I was born in the Royale. BTL pushers like Stevie J ran the squats, ran my world when I was growing up. I remember. She looks relieved. Whiz. I have a cousin, Gino, who's been missing for months. He hit the sprawl about a year ago and immediately fell in with some tweakers. Bad guys. They hooked him on high amp dream tips and started using him for all sorts of dreck. I tried to help him, but he pushed me away. Then he disappeared. I've been shooting up BTL labs ever since trying to find him. I'm guessing you have a new lead. It's not a lead. Her face lights up. She's running hot, has a serious edge. Hey, Racing the Beam. How's it going? I know exactly where he is this time. Got an old friend who eyeballed him herself. I'm on my way. Paco's with me, but we could use another hand. You in? I need you right now. You know the deal, Coyote. I work, I get paid. Face falls. I got nothing, man. Call it a favour. Sure, maybe there's a way for me to come out ahead anyway. Thanks, I'll send you the address. See you soon. Celebrating a bad day by eating my weight in Chinese food. Yep, fair enough. Hope you're doing okay. I love the SNES version. I've never played the SNES version. I might check it out. I might, because yeah, I might. I decide I'm going to play it. Might, because my Pentium 200M Max PC can run a SNES emulator in DOS, which is pretty cool. So I can do it in that. Thanks for meeting us, Virgu. I owe you one. Let's get it done. I have a killer to find. You got it. She brightens. Oh, hey, listen. I got the good news for you. You know Sam's sister Jessica? One of my contacts found her for me while you were on your way here. I called her and asked her to meet you at the Union later today. Hope that helps. Good job, thanks. She looks at you, a scarred face, soft. Least I can do. Alright, let's get this done. My cousin Gina should be in one of the squats past that door up ahead. I hear there's a whole lab set up in there. From my experience, there's usually a lookout watching for cops outside and a guard at the door inside. Like I said, I don't know how much firepower to expect, that these guys are nasty, so stay on guard. I just want to get in, grab Gina, and get out. Right behind you, babe. Let's do this. The orc looks twitchy. His eyes roll in his head. He scans the three of you, looks past to see if there are others, licks his lips and nods throughout as if going through some internal checklist. Hoi hoi, how you doing? Good day for a trip, ain't it? She leans in, whispers in your eye. This guy's a clocker, trades work, time for chips. Part salesman, part lookout, probably has a signal device for the guys inside. Real shame the rights to the Shadowrun is scattered across several companies. Such a great universe. Yeah? You want to go on a ride? You can forget you're an orc for a while. Works for me. How does this place operate? How do I get in? That's the best part. The best part. It's a LAN. They test the new stuff here. The hottest Drek. You can place a special order and they'll make it happen. You buy a pass card from the guy at the door. It'll get you in and out anytime you want. And you can buy a beetle and slot right there. Our guys guard you while you're chipping. Safest way, chummer. For safest way. Just let me in. I'll see you around after this. Probably see you lots. Concerned woman. The woman is probably in her 30s, but hard times have aged her. She looks at you with concern. Don't do it, friends. Don't slot that Drek they're selling. BTLs are killers. There's most of all. Do you have a pass card to get in there? No, but Jamal has. My son's card. Took it off him when his brain fried. Jamal's down the hall. Don't know if he'll give it up, but that's between you and him. We're looking for a kid named Gino. Know him? Who doesn't? He's here all the time. Gino's a clocker. Trades his time for chips. Like the little errand boy. I saw him going there this morning. Hasn't come out, so I imagine he's riding a dream chip. Any chip kind of guards they have in this place. She looks around, frightened, whispers, "They're serious. This place is backed by the Yakuza. Japanese mafia? Oh man. How many and what kind of firepower?" There's a guy on the door, Charlie. He sells the passes to get in. He's not tough, blind in one eye. There's another 5 or so wandering around. 2 of them are bad news, covered in magic symbols, mean. She's armed, ready. 5 or 6? That's not so bad. We have a surprise on our side. What's his name again? Jamal, that's it. Jamal has the look of a long-time chiphead, emaciated, hollow-eyed, but hungry and desperate. What you looking at? I have a pass card. Give it to me. His lip curls into a feral snarl. This is the Baron's, Omar. If you want it, you take it. Oh. Oh dear. What's going on out there? Oops, wrong gun. Didn't mean to use that gun. Please. Rifle. I think we've given somebody gave another go after watching this. That kind of thing. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I didn't think I'd enjoy it as much as I guess it's because it makes me think of Fallout. It's just the style of game. Yoink. You pick up a worn and mangled notebook. It smells of sweat and alcohol. E5200. The notebook contains a list of illegal SimSense rides and the names of clients who have purchased them. Trailers are a wonderful time. Find out on sale. The full price kind of BS. Is there like a trilogy of modern games, or are you referring to like the ones from the 90s, like that were on the SNES? I know there were 2. There was one on the SNES, one on the Mega Drive, and there were different ones, weren't there? Or is it? Oh, we've got Shadowrun Trilogy on the on GOG. I didn't realise there were others. Did they come after this? So there's Shadowrun Dragonfall, which came out in 2014. And Shadowrun Hong Kong, which came out in 2015. Oh, right. That's like £40 for the trilogy. Jesus. Dragonfall Hong Kong are fantastic. Yeah, I might have to look into that. To be fair, they're buying them all separately, and or it's a trilogy. It doesn't make a difference. Much difference in price. Not really. No, actually, probably about £5. No, it might be I'll add it to the wish list. There's a deluxe DLC. Actually, not deluxe DLC just has a soundtrack and a PDF for £7. That's a bit shit. Look for interesting BTL names. The better than life rides run the gamut from fantasies like I Can Fly to real life recordings such as Bum Killer. This rides up to much value. Interesting client names. Upon further examination, the client list is more than a simple list of names. It also contains private information about some of the more well-to-do or connected clientele. We've got a similar kind of title, Satellite Rain, but it's also in the background. Satellite Rain, what's that? Is that on GOG? Oh, it is. Did that come out? 2015. Ooh, got you chilling in the sandbath. That looks pretty cool. Got a similar vibe. It sounds more like Syndicate. More strategy rather than sci-fi. Yeah, sounds a lot more like Syndicate. Upon further examination, the client list is more than a simple list of names. It also contains private information about some of the more well-to-do or connected clientele. It may be that the Syndicate behind this lab is directing certain clients here to secretly extract information from them while they're under the influence. The notebook is likely worth something if you can sell it. Yoink. Down he goes. Where are you going? And done. Okay. So what are we doing again? Oh, we're looking for someone, aren't we? Oh. The entire floor of this tenement has been given over to a chaos of technology and squalor. Across the room, a chromed out Decker argues loudly with an armed thug, abruptly falling silent as they turn towards you. The shotgun wielding thug speaks in panic. It's the crew that took out Stevie J's place. I told you it was only a matter of time. The man with the cyberdeck calmly speaks with a highly digitized voice. You messed with the wrong BTL lab, Aho. This is a Yakuza operation. With a push of a button, I can make these tweakers into my own personal killer Muppets. I nearly said Muppets. You're fragged. Virgu, don't attack any of the chipheads. They don't know what they're doing, and you could hurt Gina. No civilian casualties, got it. I have a concussion grenade, better than fragging the tweakers if they get caught in the middle. Dance for me. Guy we're after. Yes. And oh, that punch. Bang. Oi. That changed the shotgun. It's that BTL computer. Shoot that guy. Down he goes. At least we don't have to worry about the chip heads now. Get rid of this one. Down we go. We've got just someone else to take care of. Oh shit. There's a few of these folks now. What's this? Oh, Yakuza Mage. Bye bye. Ammo. Build database management system. Forcefully end the public PTLs. Attacking you, that's all good. Won't attack us anymore. Who are you? What are you? What are you? What the heck? Do that, but no matter. Any other weapons on you? No, I'm just reload. Last of them. Gina? That's Gina. You eject the BTL Gino's been riding. He gasped suddenly and his eyes flutter open. He looks confused, worse than other chipheads you've seen. His lips are white and chapped. His eyes sunk into his head. There's vomit on his shirt and sweat on his forehead. When he speaks, his words are slurred. He's burnt. What the hell? Who slotted me out? Who fragging slotted me out? Coyote is shaking. She looks horrified. Gino, it's me. It's Carla. Gino looks at her with glazed eyes, no recognition. Slot me back in, goddammit. This is bullshit. I don't want to be here anymore. Slot me back in. He looks around the room angry. His hand reaches for his implant. Coyote grabs his wrist, stops him. Gino, no. Coyote, be careful. Gino wrenches his wrist from Coyote's grasp and he staggers back, reaches under his t-shirt and pulls out a gun. Coyote watches him, horrified, with tears in her eyes. Gino waves it around, blinking wildly. Back off. Just back the hell off. Drop the gun, Gina. No, you don't. You can't understand what it's like out here. I'm naked. I gotta slot him. Get away. Points the gun at Coyote. You're not going to stop me. I'll fragging kill you first. Gina, no. Oh shit. I'm sorry, Carla. I'm so sorry. Coyote looks at you, tears in her eyes. He was beyond hell, Coyote. I'm sorry, but he's at rest now. I'm not stopping. Not now. Not ever. She looks back at Paco. Look at you, the angel of death. A real rain is coming to Seattle, and it's going to wash the scum off the streets. I'm going to burn every mother fragging BTL shop in the sprawl until they are gone. Every mother fragging one. Shannon's plan is the best lead you've got to find out more about the Ripper, but getting back into the warehouse is going to require some support in case the dreck hits the fan. The Seamstresses Union will have exactly what you need, a fixer. Finding this necessary middleman and a deal broker is key to most plans involving Shadowrunners. A good fixer is worth a new yen. It's their job to have the contact you and know who's good at what. They'll put together the team you need. Magical support, skill street samurai for muscle, or a Nova hot decker for matrix work. Running the Shadows is a life and death gamble. It pays to hire the best Shadowrunners you can. Alright, back downstairs we go. Who's this guy? Cherry Bomb flags you down. If you play the whole trilogy, I'll keep giving him a prime. It depends. I don't what I mean I have to buy the other games first, but I'll wait until they're on offer. But yeah, I rarely tend to play one game after the other in there's a series of them. I'd like to play something else, and then I'll revisit the series another time. Hey Virgo, there's a woman looking for you. Jessica something. She's waiting for you by the stage. Bellevue type. Wouldn't order anything. Won't touch anything. I think she's afraid of diseases or something. Thanks, Cherry. No charge, chummer. Is that guy still bothering you? You mean my ex, Shane? Yeah. No, he hasn't been in since that last time. No calls or pages or handwritten notes either. Weird. Thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate that.
Spanx McGee just subscribed.
Checks out all 3 on GOG. Don't remember buying them though. It's been on sale at some point. Yeah, I get that too. Well, with Steam in particular. So you now got access to these tier 1 emotes. Oops, there's one that's not. Hang on a minute. There's emotes that I only use off stream to troll another streamer. Who was it? Where is it? No. Yeah, look here. Which one was it? Oh, never mind. But some people got it off for free at some point. What returns full price and the rest on sale. Fancy's one of the Universal Brotherhood is in sell down. Why's the bar so empty? We don't get much action in the afternoon. Just a few salarymen slumming Torresville and hoping to talk to Madam Sinful and some diehard regulars. Madam Sinful? That's what the downtown folks call Mrs. Kubota. It's a Torresville thing. They like her to have a naughty name like that. Fun. Let's go Watts. At a glance, you can tell that Sam's sister Jessica is from a different world. The opposite of Sam in almost every way. Her suit is tailored, her eyes are sharp, and her style exudes authority. Ms. Watts? Jessica Watts? She eyes you up and down warily. She does a good job of hiding it, but it's clear that she is well outside of her comfort zone. Yes, and you are? My friends call me Virgil, and I counted Sam among them. That's funny, I didn't think Sam had any friends. Friendship is defined a little differently in the Shadows. I suppose it would have to be. So you're the one I was told about on the phone. A woman who called herself Coyote contacted me this morning to inform me that my brother was dead, and that I should come to this place and speak to someone about an investigation. Sam didn't die of natural causes, he was murdered. She briefly casts her eyes skyward, then gives a small shake of her head. I wish I could say it's a shock, but given the circles he's ran in. Sam hadn't run the Shadow in years. If you say so, but even so, look at this place, these people, and you. She then furrows her brow, regarding you more critically. You're not with the police, are you? I'm getting that a lot lately, but no. By the look on her face, she's clearly struggling with this. I'll be honest, I would just as soon put this all behind me, and the fastest way to do that is through proper channels. Surely there is an official police investigation going on. Why not let the professionals handle this? Lone Star, professional, not the ones I've seen. But you must have better things to do than waste your time searching for whoever killed my low-life brother. With this kind of payday, a few things I'd rather be doing. She seems genuinely surprised. Someone's paying you? I find it hard to believe that anyone who actually really knew Sam would put up the money. Who is it? Sam, he hired me from beyond the grave. I don't understand. It's called the dead man switch. It triggered when he died. Am I to believe that my drunken sort of a brother hired you to find the person who killed him after he died? The boardroom mask drops momentarily, and in a sigh she reveals a brief glimpse of real emotion. I left Seattle to get away from Sam and his bullshit. Now I'm back. He's dead, and I still have to deal with him. Jessica composes herself, and in a breath, the mask is back in place. Listen to me, Virgil. You seem like a decent person, but I'm trying to move on with my life. Our mother killed herself last year, and Sam, well, Sam was Sam. You know, I've worked so hard to put my family issues behind me. I don't want to see this drag on. I would love nothing more than to give you closure and quickly. I appreciate that, but I think I prefer to just let it be. No one else needs to get hurt. Sam's paying 100,000. Can you beat it? So, just like everything else with Sam, he finds a way to use people, whether he's alive or dead. No, I don't have that kind of money. She sighs. She's done. Never mind. I can see that you are not going to let this go, and I respect that you are honouring my brother's memory in your own way. But I hope you can understand how emotional this is for me. Jessica's demeanour instantly changes from reluctant to helpful in the span of a single meditative breath. Maybe you can do things in a way that the police can't. Maybe I can help. What do you need from me? When was the last time you saw or spoke to Sam? It's been ages. I can't even remember. The bartender here recalls Sam complained about arguments with his sister. There was a note on Sam's body, sounding like an apology, and offered to meet up and bury his hatchet, and it was signed Jessica. I wrote many such notes in the beginning, but I haven't made such an effort in a long time now. I don't know why I would have kept it. Were you and your brother close? I think I've made my feelings about Sam pretty clear, don't you? You don't sound sad that he's gone. I mourned losing Sam long before he died. Showed the picture of her and Sam as children. Jessica takes the photo from you guardedly, as if it might sting her, but that guard drops the moment she looks at it. Where did you find this? Sam's bunk. I can't believe you kept this. It was one of the few possessions he had. She studies the old photo for several silent moments. What happened between the two of you? Things were different back then. We were different. We were a family. Then, after our father died, things began to change, and we couldn't get back to a new normal. With our dad around, there was always a reassuring order to our lives, but after, everything got mixed up. You can never really appreciate the importance of a person in your life until they're gone. The remorse plays wet across her eyes, and it seems that she's not just talking about her father. Jessica then steels herself to tell the rest. Sam tried to be the man of the house, he truly did, but he couldn't handle it, and pretty soon he had spent every dime of our father's life insurance, every dime. After that was gone, with Mom working 2, 3 jobs, he spent all her money too. I couldn't stand the way he abused her trust, so finally I just had to leave. She holds the photo forward, one part of her ready to relinquish it along with the past, and another looking to hold on to both. May I keep this? Sure, I got what I needed from it. Thank you. Where were you on the night of Sam's murder? I will overlook the implied accusation and tell you that I was at a fundraiser all evening, a very crowded fundraiser. Did Sam have any enemies? Sam's biggest enemy was Sam. I don't know of any others. You would like to know better than me these days. Tell me about your mother and her death. She was a devout Catholic. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say that she sacrificed her life for Sam and me. But she turned a blind eye to what Sam was becoming, refused to acknowledge his downward slide. I couldn't watch her do it anymore, and so I moved out. After I left, we drifted farther and farther apart. I wasn't here when she died. In fact, I didn't even know about it until I returned to Seattle 5 months ago. Where were you living before you moved back here? Cal Free. What brought you down there? It was less of what brought me there than what made me leave here. I felt lost in Seattle, so I moved to California to see if I could find myself. Did you? Actually, yes. While I was there, I developed a whole new outlook on life, a vision for what the world could become, and I came back here to help make it happen. I've taken up enough of your time, thank you, Ms. Watts. Just as well, I need to get back to the office. But before I go, you should know that I'm reinterring my mother's body tomorrow, and I'm arranging to have Sam buried with her. The funeral is tomorrow at Our Lady of the Blessed Sacrament, 7 o'clock. You're more than welcome to attend. Thanks. Goodbye, Virgu. I hope you find what you're looking for. Stay safe. Cool. Now what? Talk to Mr. Delia again. If you are talking to me, there is business to transact, am I right? Yes, Mr. Delia, I have a need I think you can fill. Of course you do, that's why you came back. Street talk is that you are tracking the Ripper. What can I do for you, Ripper Tracker? I need to put a crew together. You got a scratch, or you're planning to pay me out of your earnings? How much is it going to cost me? Well, for your speed, hired help will run you around about 1200 a head. If you start taking on tougher jobs, well, the more experienced runner, the higher the rates. I'll pay a percentage of what I earn. Screw you, I don't speculate. In that case, I can pay the runners up front. Excellent. We agree on terms. I've got some runners on call if you've got any special requests. Yes, I'm ready to go. Let's see them. Okay. Few of them. So... maybe have what classes? We need like I think I'm a samurai. You can see what they all have on it. Maybe do a mage or something. We'll go with this one. After that, we'll have this person. She's already with us, and we just need another one. So we can do. Power and damage. What do I want? We'll go with this guy. You return to the docks to meet Shannon Halfsky. Although the Ripper's latest victim was her brother, but Shannon appears cool and professional, a consummate runner by birth. If not by trade, she'll get the job done, and hopefully one of the hearth spirits in this place can point you towards the Ripper. Dealing with spirits can be tricky business, but when they deliver, it's pure platinum. One doesn't have to be a Amerindian shaman to summon and control spirits. Anyone with magic talent can do it, but Shannon seems to have a particular connection to the spirit world. As you approach the gate, you know something's not right. The docks, already strange and uncomfortable at night, trigger the need for caution. Then you see it. The guards are missing, and the gate's been smashed in. Okay, I think we're good. The equipment's fine. You have camera available to move the killer. Yes. 10 unspec camera. Put that to body and install. Guess we could put some to SMG. About time you showed up. Looks like we weren't the only ones who wanted to take advantage of the situation. A bunch of mercs have locked down the area. I don't think they're here for us though. My guess is there's something worth a bit of coin left in the warehouse. Damn, I was hoping this would be a milk run. Me too. Figured we'd just have to sneak past a few Lone Star End sentries. But I saw at least 4 mercs out there with bigger guns than Lone Star carries. Huh? You there? This block is off limits. We've got a gas leak on the docks here. No loitering. This guy doesn't look like one of the hired mercenaries. Hey, are you even listening? Get out of here. I'm not here for you. Just let me through. Look, guy, I didn't want to have to do this. And he's gone. Oh, shit. Missed. Where my shotgun? And down he goes. What's that? That's a drug. Easy drill. Combat bonus. Oh, the drill just follows you. Where are you going? Startled you. What do you mean? Not enough ammo. As soon as the last man hits the ground, the dogs become eerily silent. Going back into a room, putting something onto a shelf at the back of the room, and suddenly loud noises. And you go this way. Yes. You head inside the darkened warehouse with Shannon. Her eyes have that far-off gaze associated with looking into the astral plane. When the world changed, the Native American tribes made a resurgence as well, demanding a place in the new world. They got it. They got it. The Salish Shidi Council now represents 8.6 million Amerindians across a multitude of tribes: Salish, Maka, Sinsara, and others. They've adapted to the awakening better than other nations, thanks to a deep connection to the world, both physical and spiritual. You can see that connection alive in Shannon now. You notice the shift in her focus as she returns to the present. She nods to you. She can sense the spirits in this place. Now you just need to find them. One. Going on here. Let's get rid of these guys, focus on the spirit. Missed. Damn. Oh, that's how it's in the draw now. Get it in this guy. Not enough ammo. And dead. Oh, a little bit. What's that mean? Oh, is that a cooldown? Damn it. we go. Someone else here. Got some rails. Where are we going exactly? No, we're going the wrong way anyway. Oh, we knew he's going through here. Okay, let's go this way. I don't know why we're still in combat mode. Can we just turn it off? Ah, okay, so there's some enemies. Wished. Damn it. Oh no. Come on. Okay. How many more is there? Come on. Come on. I'm missing. Useless. Down you go. Where do you think you're going? Crying out loud. There we go. Screw it. Oh, summon spirits. Forgotten souls. The air grows cold and spirits of dead children coalesce. Coalesce? from the vapour of your breath. Their cherubic faces are burned, and their lips quiver as if they were about to cry, but their eyes are round and vacant, and they glare at you now, unblinking. We are the innocents who have perished in the flames, choking on smoke, as we fell from the sky, crying for our mothers. You bring anchors to your world, which was once home to us, and we will use them to testify. Show the first magical fetish to the spirits. We no longer see the world of flesh, Seeker, only the essence and auras of living things. Words, though, words may echo through the veil, and sometimes we may hear them. Last night, this place was filled with the scream that went on and on, drawing us to it. It was a man crying out for a witness as he died. And so we came to bear witness, but fled in terror before the malevolent spirit that profaned the man's remains. The spirit was other. It was not of this place. It had twisted its way through the veil and through the dark to come here. Show the second magical fetish to the spirits. When the other had gone and we returned to our vigil, we found two creatures of flesh. One you would call an elf, unsullied by technology and able to channel the energies of the cosmos, yet his spirit was corrupted from within. He was dark and twisted, yet not like the other, so we did not flee. The second we knew to be a troll. Ribbons of his essence had been flayed from him, leaving cold machinery behind. His aura was the aura of one simple and confused. Between elf and troll lay the remains of the man whose sister now transferred to us for justice. The elf, his essence remains in this place, where the man died. Something has been left behind, a small part of him perhaps. Spirit, can you tell us any more? The spirits begin to fade, all but the one, its eyes harden and it takes full measure of you, as if to commit everything about you to memory. No, we must not stay. With the spirits gone, the young shaman releases her hold on the magical tether connecting her to the other realm. She reels from the backlash, or perhaps from the emotional toll of knowing her brother's last moments. They saw him. They were with him when he died. You alright? She takes a series of controlled breaths, only shuddering with the first few. No, but I will be. I don't want that for him. Not what those poor souls have endured. My brother deserves to be free. He will be once we find his killer. Yes, the elf and the troll. We have to find that piece of the elf the spirit spoke of. It's our best hope of stopping this. What's this guy got to do? He's still alive. And the payday to the runners are after. What's that? Oh, okay. So, right. What this thing is. DNA evidence. Blood. This is what the spirits wanted us to find. The piece of my brother's killer. It's not much, but it's enough. She scowls at it, looking every bit like she intends to reach through the small sample and dismember its owner from afar. And perhaps she can. Can you track him with that? I can, given enough time. But I'm still feeling quite drained. I'll need to rest before I can try anything so involved. When I'm able, I'll commune with Bear, consult the spirits, and do what must be done. But in the meantime, you might take some portion of the sample to pursue a more conventional avenue of attack. I have some friends who might be able to help. Good. Let me know if you learn anything about this elf and troll pair. And should you find them, I want to be there when they are brought low. I want to see the light leave their eyes. For my brother. As long as your need for vengeance doesn't endanger the op. Yes, confirm. When you return to the Seamstresses' Union in the early hours of the morning, it seems a completely different place. Bereft of the normal crowd that haunts it, the bar feels desolate, almost abandoned. It's eerie, like the back hallways of hotels and shopping malls. But you finally have a break in your case, a sample of the Ripper's blood. You just need to find someone to help you analyse it. Without its colourful staff, cast of regulars and posing tourists, the Union feels hollow. The front bar and lounge are deserted except for a handful of janitors. Mrs. Kubota is in the back. What's this? What's this? What's this? It's like a storage cupboard. Gathered around the intimate back bar, Mrs. Kubota and her coterie gather for breakfast, with the lady herself doing the cooking. The smell of soy calf and something resembling sausages fills the room. Oh, hiya, would you like some? She stops. Forgive me, oh my, but you look like hell. Thanks, just the welcome I was looking for. She looks you over, noting the signs of your nocturnal activities. She nods. Any run you can walk away from is a good run. Helps when the other team doesn't walk away and no one to follow you. I can tell you have been busy, and I can see by the look on your face that there is something you need. Is this about the Ripper? Maybe. Anyone downstairs? I believe so, yes. I will unlock the piano so you may go downstairs. I hope you get the answers you are looking for. It is likely you will visit the Matrix before the day is done. May I take a sausage? Take the whole plate. Oh, actually, no, he might have something to say, Mr. Clue. Maybe? Yeah. Evening, sir. What's the word around town, Mr. Clue? There's been more talk about the Ripper killings. Some people are saying they're hate crimes on account of the victims all being human. What have I told you the prime suspects were an elf and a troll? Still doesn't mean the killings are racially motivated. People are just too quick to label something a hate crime. Check the census. The city is still 66% humans. Close your eyes and throw a rock. You're more than likely to hit a human. Doesn't make it a hate crime. Still a crime though, that should be enough. It's the first real rise you've seen out of Mr. Clue, but he reins himself in with the roll of his thick shoulders and the smoothing of his jacket. Don't worry, I'm not going to start throwing rocks. I don't want to reinforce the stereotype. I'll leave you to your business, sir. Why does it need to confirm that he's going to the new location? It's like, you know, unless you can't go back. You've been doing a lot of legwork on this job, but it's going to require a trip to cyberspace and back to ID the Ripper. The Matrix, the cybernetic analog of inside the grid, the worldwide computer network, a digital world, information brought to life. Inside cyberspace, your avatar does all the work while your meat body's left behind. All around your avatar are pathways to other nodes filled with data, IC, counter-intrusion programs, and the other jacked-in runners. Cyberspace has... so it literally is the Matrix. Cyberspace has as many dangers as the meat world, and more. Locked doors, security countermeasures, and black IC that can fry a Decker's brain. Every movement you make in the Matrix can be tracked. If you aren't careful, get dump shocked out, and your brain gets fuzzier for a bit. Get hit by an enemy Decker, and you can die. So you die in the Matrix, you die in the real world. Ugh. Speaking of which, we are playing Enter the Matrix once I'm done with Fallout 4. So I'm going to play that on my newly acquired Packard Bell pre-build. Morning, you look like you've been up all night. You look like you've seen some action too. Suppose I could use a shower. You here to buy equipment? Negative, need a DNA analysis. If I can help you out. Doc Castle's equipment isn't really set up for that. He considers for a bit. Is that an arm on the operating table there? However, I could employ a semiconductor chip. It could decode DNA using a voltage change instead of light. That would eliminate the use of highly expensive equipment that would be required otherwise. He brightens. I just read a journal about it, so the information's still fresh. Frankly, it should be easy. What do you want to know about it? The owner's identity. Ah, that's beyond me. All I can get you is the gene code sequence. But that's where I come in. David, if you can get me that code sequence, I'm pretty sure we can track its owner down via Matrix run. Will do. Let me have the DNA you want to test. Give Fry the blood sample. Virgu, when David gives me the sequence, I'll jack in and help you trace the blood sample back to its source. If this works, it'll bring back more than just a sample. Whose blood is it? Could be the Emerald City Ripper. No drag. He turns to Johnny, excited. Wake up, Johnny boy, you've got work to do. And Virgu, if you need any gear, I'll be right here. I just got a second wind. Meet you at my rig, Virgu. Thanks to the semiconductor-based gene sequencing system that David employed, we should have the information we need to track the Viper in the Matrix. I'm really impressed with the results, considering it was his first attempt. He was utilising an unproven technique he'd read about in a science journal, and he was working from memory on a minimal sleep. That's great, Professor. What's the plan? We hit the Lone Star DNA's database first to see if our donor has a prior criminal record. They have extensive DNA archives, then we go hunting based on what we find. Let's hit the decks and jack into the Matrix. I can get into their private grid easily, but I've got to warn you, once we're in, it could be a little rough. How much decking experience have you had? No experience. What now? I have a Trode net here. It's a headband you wear that lets you piggyback me in the Matrix. You'll see and hear everything I do. Okay, cool. We're in. Your synapses light up as you connect your consciousness to the digital world. Although you aren't jacked in like Johnny, the sensation is overwhelming and electrifying. You can only imagine the way it feels for him. Shut up, Google. Stupid thing. That actually would today take us to the next node. The data store ahead is defended by intrusion countermeasures. The IC is down. Let's see if there's a match for his fingerprint. Okay. DNA match located. 100% match. Subject Silas Forsberg. Status deceased. Profession chop shop. Surgical assistant. Priors breaking and entering 2 counts. He needs to say 1 count. Brought in for questioning and accusations of unlicensed practice surgery. No charges were filed. 100% match to a dead man? Let's keep looking. And how do I use a self? Okay. Guess we're in this way. Autopsy records. Do it with this. Oh, no. Let's get these buggers first. Autopsy records. Subject Silas Forsberg notes, subject was found overdosed on half a dozen different sedatives. Several anti-anxiety medications were also found in his system. Face was mutilated, possibly self-inflicted. Identity could not be confirmed immediately due to this disfigurement. Had to check dental records to confirm, no next of kin. Large puncture wounds were found in several places on the body, possibly large bore surgical needles. Body has been decomposing for several weeks, before the landlord noticed the smell and called the police when no one answered the door. Nice. She just keeps getting weirder. you doing? Damn it. And Returnal subject Silas Forsberg. The body of Silas Forsberg, a chop shop surgical assistant, was found in an apartment in Snohomish earlier this week. The body had been there for as long as a month when Forsberg's landlord noticed a rancid smell and contacted authorities. Lone Star representatives have issued a statement saying Forsberg's death has been ruled as a suicide. According to the reports, his body a mass of puncture wounds, and the cause of death was determined to be an overdose of anti-stress medications and sedatives. The man's employer claims he was a dedicated employee, though he suffered from bouts of depression. Forsberg's next of kin could not be located, but the attorney appointed to his estate has located a will written weeks prior, leaving all of his belongings to his psychiatrist. The identity of the psychiatrist has not been released due to privacy concerns. Yet another sad end to a life, as is far too common here in the sprawl. Now that might be something we can go on. Let's regroup in the meat space for a bit. So here's what we know. Our DNA evidence belongs to a dead man whose death was never explained. He works with chop shops, which fits with the living guy that you've met. The Newsnet said he's left his estate to his psychiatrist. Maybe find out who his psychiatrist will give us our next clue. My gut says we can deck into the medical board's records and reverse trace to find his doctor. You in? Punch it, man. Oh, no. It's wrong. Okay, there we go. Somebody's got this way. Again. Cool. Medical board. Such a medical record. Silas Forsberg. Medical. 2040 to present. The file is quite large. It takes well over an hour to read through. The final entry, however, is the most significant. It is written by Dr. Henry Holmes. Silas has overcome significant mental disorders and no longer goes through periods of violent episodes. Latest medications have proven especially effective, but I believe that being treated by another elf has significantly impacted his treatment. Unfortunately, my efforts to maintain an emotional boundary with him have proven challenging. He's bonded to me in an unhealthy and frankly an unnerving way. His hero worship exhibits itself in the form of mimicked speech patterns and adopting my dress. For this reason, and for the health of the patient, I am assigning another doctor to his case. I will inform him at his next session. Database corrupted. Pediatric record, partial. One particular pediatrician's entry stands out from the rest. Child suffers from a chronic depression and social anxiety, most likely caused by his... Thank you for blowing me up. We've seen many cases like this recently, with the outbreak of changeling children being born. With the aberrant physiology we're seeing, there is no telling what sort of brain functions are affected. Prescribed a series of sedatives last year that seem to have no effect, upping the dosage. Hey Rig! Yeah, we're playing Shadowrun Returns. Have you ever played the new ones? Rig? Medical database. Got the name on Dr. Holmes. Let's keep going and see if it works. You haven't.
I'm bald as fuck!
I'm really enjoying this. I'm bald as fuck.
I'm bald as fuck!
Come on. Got Bitterman's ball as fuck as well. And done. Employment records located Henry Hollings, Holmes, MD, PhD. Check current employment status. Dr. Henry Holmes currently holds a position of Chief Psychiatrist and Administrator at Mercy Mental Hospital, Snohomish, Washington, Newcastle. You enjoyed the SNES? I've never played a SNES. I'll probably have it in there on the server. You know, I've got a shitload of SNES ROMs, so it's probably in there somewhere. I might give it a go, see what it's like. Because I know this is from the same developers, isn't it? I mean, well, actually, no. You were saying, Spanks McGee, weren't you saying about the IP was all over the place? Slandman. Previous employers. Blah blah blah. Out of the land. And we're out of here. Reality is at the end of day contextual, and as the meat world comes back into focus, your head once again tries to settle on which world is the real one. While the philosophical question lingers, your meat body demands food and drink. You can disconnect from your deck to find that the Union safe house has risen. David looks almost as tired as you do. You can tell that this case has gotten under his skin like it has yours. One of the best things about this game is character creation and the progression of what you want. Yeah, I'm quite intrigued by it. I mean, I've just gone with a simple, you know, gunner kind of build just to get me into the mechanics, and then I might, you know, play around with other builds. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's not open world, but yeah, it's I'll have to see how we get on. I mean, I was looking into it. It's quite a short game, this campaign, but I know there's like, you can build your own campaign, you build your own story, but I'm guessing there must be a community for that out there, I'm assuming. David looks almost a tiny unit, blah blah blah. Any looking there? We found an exact match for the DNA, but it was linked to a dead chop shop assistant by the name of C.L.S. Forsberg. Now I have my theories, but what do you think is going on here, Virgo? Identical twin brother? DNA evidence doesn't belong to the killer? I guess that's still a possibility. You seemed pretty sure when we got here that it did. What about Silas's autopsy report though? Anything stand out? There's some angle that they had to use dental records to identify it. Good catch. That matches up with something that I've seen runners try. It's easy enough to find a body shop that'll make a replica set of teeth for you. Find some schlub off the street no one will miss, swap the teeth, and throw the heat off your trail for a while. Lucky I've never been that desperate. But why would he need to go to those lengths? Did the police records have something linking to a different crime? He had a prior film license practicing surgery. True, wouldn't look too good on someone's record if they wanted to become a doctor. I think this is beginning to come together. The late Silas left all his belongings to a doctor. Dr. Holmes' employment records have him as the administrator at Mercy Mental. and the picture on his file matches the person you saw downtown, the same person this DNA belongs to. All the evidence points to him being your killer, whoever he really is. Ah, that shifty elf person asking about the... I should go find this doctor. I was asking some very important questions. Please pay him my respect. I always find that high caliber rounds get the message across. You should clearly hire some friends and go loaded for bear. I sideloaded a ton of valuable data from those Lone Star Matrix nodes. Here's your cut. See you later. High runners enter. Let's go see if good guns we can get later. Despite the hour, Buster is fastest to put together another wrinkle-free suit. It shows every indication that he's been up for hours, sunk to his elbows in a dozen crates, each containing objects of sinister matte, black hidden beneath curls of straw-coloured packing foam. The foam flies about as he inventories the shipment, clinging to every surface except for Buster's immaculate suit. Just in time, I got a whole slew of new toys in from a supplier back east. Factory fresh, still smelling the Buzzer's good oil. Maybe there's something in his batch you'll be interested in. Let's see what you got. Weapons. That's what we've got. You can't sell stuff, you can only buy stuff. Or if you start, oh yeah, you can sell items, never mind. So many games you force you into a character they made and named. A real shame that with new AAA games and that's not under full control of you. Right? Yeah. Don't think there's anything off. I think I can really make use of. What have I currently got? Street Sweeper damage 14. One of the biggest things is really is loving Shadowrun. Fair enough. Yeah, it's like in terms of RPG, I've been finding it difficult lately to find something that attracts my attention. I mean, of course, I love the Fallout games, which is why I like this because it's quite similar. I mean, in terms of the mechanics, of course, there's the whole tactical combat as well. What's this then? Is it Shogun? Shogun, you mean shotgun? Actually, no, I want this one. That's a shotgun. No, I can't use that. Can't buy it. Fallout, yeah. I mean, Fallout 2, I'd say Fallout 2 is the one I'm least a fan of. Ever played Divinity Original Sin 2? No, I haven't. Yeah, I saw a big play of those. I mean, for me personally, I found Fallout 2 was the worst in terms of like getting up. You know, it's so slow to start with. That's why I don't like it. I don't like it that much, as much as the others. I mean, I like all the Fallout games. Never played 76. I'm not really interested in playing that. But I'm currently playing Fallout 4 on Monday and Tuesday. Is that a pistol as a revolver? So we can have a revolver and sell this gun. So sell that and that. These. Who are you? Oh, Mr. Delight, you're the one who's okay. He's high recruit. So how much money we got? We've got plenty of cash. I just like the same people again. So, I think we'd gone quite well. Yeah, it was. Yeah, we need to have a third one. So... Go with this person. I had a real problem with turn-based games when I was younger, but I love them now, yeah. Yeah, I can remember first time I played Fallout, I was like, what am I doing? What's going on? Why? I didn't realise it was turn-based combat. I played all the Fallout games in order, and I went into first Fallout completely blind, had no idea what I was doing. Just bought it, like stick it in, and I had no idea what I was doing. I was like, oh, it's turn-based. Hey, Fat Cat, how's it? I'm doing good, thanks. How are you? Mercy Mental Hospital. The blood you found at the... I've just had a deja vu. That's weird. It's like, I feel like I've seen this before, and it's just, I've never played this game before, but that's weird. When you know what you're doing before, that game's the best. Yeah. The blood you found at the warehouse belongs to a man masquerading as one Dr. Holmes. You've tracked him to Mercy Mental Hospital, located in notoriously anti-meta-human farmlands of Snohomish. The drive to the hospital is long and unpleasant. Finally, you reach the walled and gated hospital compound. Despite the pretense of security, the gate is unguarded, unlocked, and open. No one stops or greets you as you drive up to the large, crumbling building. Gothic ramparts top a damaged roof, cracked walls and broken windows. All around the building is a lawn gone wild. Only artificial light from within speaks of inhabitants. You walk up to the hospital steps to confront Sam Watt's killer and bring an end to the Emerald City Ripper. We're all good here. Fallout First I'd been at the very start for a new player. Turned me off at the first two, yeah. Yes. Get some karma in. Ooh, 24 karma, Jesus. Put that in. Weakness. Rage combat. Let me do that, and then... we do dodge. No. Deja vu. Oh yeah, of course. There is there is the Matrix in this. Funnily enough, yeah. I think they take a lot of influence from the Matrix films. Welcome, sir. What business brings you to Mercy Mental Hospital? I'm here to see Holmes, Dr. Holmes. Ah, new customer. Please wait in the common room ahead. I'll notify the good doctor. What's going on here? Please stay within the cafeteria. Who's that? Lorraine. Hey, guy, have you seen Josie? I don't think so. I know, right? I haven't seen him for days. Dr. Phillip told me not to worry about it. He says I worry too much. But who am I supposed to play chess with? Donnie over there can't suss more than a match 4. Wait. So what, Josie sounds quite like... What's he look like? Well, he's big, and he's got a big gold ring. The doctors let him keep it when he got here. Sometimes he lords it over us, but I'm sure if I had a ring like that, I would do the same. Says he won it playing for the Screamers in the Super Brawl years back. So Josie could see an ex-brawler becoming a celebrity around here, sure. He's got great stories. They don't let us watch sports in here, violence and triggers and stuff. But listening to Josie talk about his games, it's almost as good as the real thing. Well, will you at least help me looking for him? I have this key I swiped off the day guard, but they keep a close eye on us. You could have a peek in the infirmary and see if there's a record or something. He might just be in a cool-off room, and they won't tell me. I'll see if I can find something. No promises. Okay, I'll be right here if you do. Hello, stranger. You look new here. Are you new here? I'm looking for Dr. Holmes. Donnie's face blanches. I don't think you really want that. Not really. What's that supposed to mean? Around here, you don't want to attract the attention of the doctor. If you stay quiet, life is much easier. Much easier. I should go. An automated medication dispensary. It doesn't recognise you, so nothing happens. Physical adept. Sourcing. Oh, when I started for the first time, I was a shotgun street samurai. By the end of the game, I knew what I was really wanted. I think what did I go for? I can't remember what did I do? Let's see why I can't remember when you find that information. Wait, I'm gone for an orc. That's pretty much all I know. Never really need to be a decker in the trilogy. You always have somebody you can use. Yeah. There's nothing anywhere that says what you are. What? I can't remember what I chose. I think I went like samurai or something to do with guns. The stench of blood and mould gets even stronger as you move closer to the infirmary. You find an unlabelled trivid disc. You have no way of playing back the disc at this time. A severed arm lies next to the zipped body bag. The arm looks human and appears neatly severed at the elbow. There's a large gold ring on the index finger. Its owner is probably the occupant of the bag. Okay. He did. You never really... you slip the heavy ring off the cold finger. It feels weight in your hand. Inside is engraving. It reads Screamers 2048. Surgical cart is strewn with gruesome tools, motorised saws, metal vices. The patient information for Josiah C. Dawson is open on the cyber terminal. Medical history. Blah blah blah, date of birth 18th of July 2015, height 1.95 kg, occupation retired, allergies none, medications alprazolam, rabaxetine, reason for stay post PTSD, status deceased, attached notes. Patient undocumented cyberware in the left arm, as well as multiple pieces of shrapnel in various locations. Complications would likely arise if transplanted to another host. The rest of the body is in excellent condition and can be used to improve other subjects as well as fulfill some custom requests. There. We just got breaking news to the rain. So did you see anything? I'm not sure how to put this. Well, tell me, did he get released? Maybe you should have this. You mean he... Oh, God. Well, thanks for your help. Noise of a scratchy PA system blasts through the room. Attention, Virgu, please report to the North Hall to meet with the Administrator. The elf standing... it is that guy. The elf standing before you may quite possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen. His meticulously clean lab coat, format jacket, and old-fashioned bow tie give him the look of an undertaker from centuries past. As you approach the window, he locks eyes with you, smiling a thin, unnerving smile. Good day to you. How can I help you? Dr. Holmes, aka Silas Forsberg, how about we chat? I'm afraid you're confused. Silas Forsberg was a patient here who died tragically in a fire. Cut the act, Doc. I know you killed the real Holmes, and I know you're running around town carving up people for parts. My word, such a violent paranoia. It's a pity. But what should I expect? This is a place for broken things, after all, and you are so very broken. Guards! For a shootout. You'd be able to play it. Ooh, got 2 drones this time. Ooh, what have we got here? Flamethrower. Bang. Which one is... Down you go. So, which one do we need to go? What the hell is that? Is it a character from this scene? The nearby intercom speaker crackles to life. The voice of Dr. Holmes begins to blare from it. Attention all personnel. We have a dangerous patient loose inside the facility. Subject is a male orc, but maybe coordinate with other violent offenders. Use all necessary force. Get the trait that boosts all stats by 1, tag small guns, don't forget to loot the corpse and stuff. As you venture deeper into the asylum, you see that the inside is every bit as bad as the outside. Gone is any attempt to uphold sanitary hospital aesthetics. With peeling paint, cracked floors, and exposed conduit, the pretense of mental care is shattered. In this modern era, Mercy Mental Hospital is a throwback to the barbaric asylums of old, prisons and torture chambers rather than places of healing. It's clear that Dr. Holmes is spending his money on something other than this facility. You continue on. Holmes can only run... You continue on at Holmes only runs so far. Moving on, let's stay back. Another drone. 2 drones to play with, of course. Damn. Ah, how do you miss? Stay down. Hey, that's like, you know, we just saved your life. Okay, where now? Intercom begins speaking. As soon as you approach, Holmes must be watching from somewhere. You don't understand, do you? This is the place for broken things, but only by further breaking them can they be remade, and so we must break you. Not doing a very good job, to be fair. But these guys. Oops. Stay down. Miss. Useless. Where next? This way? You need healing actually. Oh dear. Can't move. Song is called back to Snare's Shadowrun music. Yeah, I think it's the it said something about related to the music's same composer or something. No, there is a connection. Out of ammo. That's another one. Hey, where do they all come from? Just bloody... Oh no, and we've lost one. Any more? Any more? Where am I? There he is. What are you doing? You okay? Yeah, we lost one. We've lost one. Okay, so where are we going from here? Something we need in here? Oh, what's that? The smell of rotting flesh is immense. The remains appear to be from multiple meta-humans. Ugh. Subject account contains a gate. Ah, okay. Cool. Actually, I'm a third playthrough of Hong Kong right now. Just finished playing it. Okay, we've got something like this. So I'm assuming we open this. Oh, we can open this gate here. Send him back so we can get him as well. We've got some coming on the intercom. Dr. Holmes continues. Someone once told me that I was a broken thing, but he also said I could remake myself. He wanted to break me down so I could put myself back together again. And I did, but only after I broke him. I can remake you as well. What wonderfully twisted thoughts must churn in your mind such as yours, but I'm more inclined to use you for plans. Is that a confession? You just go back and try and play Baldur's Gate 2 like 30 times, never bring yourself to finish it. Shadowrun is different. Relatively easy, much fun. Yeah, it is. I'm really enjoying it. Alright. Oop, down he goes. Ammo. Something else. Down he goes. Set up drones. Two drones. Sweet. By all means come, you have proven yourself a truly fine specimen. I can think of 100 uses for one such as you. Before you is a medical lab turned torture chamber. The smell of old blood and decayed flesh permeates the room. Gory stains speak of the body's fluids, spilled without regard for a well-being or hygiene. There are bodies, probably former patients, trapped in hideous machines, enduring horrific experiments. The subjects you can see all appear dead. Any that aren't must wish they were. You've chased Holmes to his lair. Just as his face reveals an ugly soul, so does his safe haven, it would seem. Holmes, Silas, the Emerald City Ripper, the elf is a monster beyond compare. It's time to end this. Boss time. Another intercom crackles at your elbow. One solid blow would offer a few moments of blessed silence, but this is also a rare chance to get a word in on the good doctor, who greets you with the morph's chittering laughter. You are a persistent one, a fine specimen indeed. How much longer are you going to hide, Doc? Hide? Nothing of the sort. I'm simply an observation, and what I have next in store should prove most illuminating. Pietzel, subdue him. Oh my. That was easy. Okay, I'm going to send out the drones. Missed. There we go. Armor stripped. What are you doing here, Act Pietzel? There he is, he's showing himself. Oh, my character's fallen asleep. Oh dear, that's not good. Oh, I'm back in the game. Damn it. No. Can I do anything? And drone's done. You stuck at your own guy. Numpty. I'm kind of running low on health, so I need to sort myself out. Who are you waking up right now? I'm a bit focused. This guy should be a piece of piss at least. Yeah, he's gone. Right, you need to kind of get the hell out of here. There we go. We did it. Holmes drops to the ground, the light in his eyes fading fast, but something keeps the shriveled husk of his soul stuck to this mortal core for a few moments more. This is a place of broken things. I remake them. She asked me to remake her. He manages one more laugh, his glazed eyes rolling toward a workbench across the way. She was playing both of us. Your experience will increase your ability to operate in dangerous situations. Then, with a final bloody whimper, the Emerald City Ripper breathed his last. Alright, cool. Now we need to investigate his motives, so obviously that's not the end of it. Holmes' workbench falls somewhere between coroner's slab and medieval torture device. It is decorated in the many colours of death and littered with the instruments of that trade. To one side there is a leather-bound journal stuffed with uneven pages. To the other is a poxec, its small screen still glowing. Beneath the bench is a rolled sheaf of papers held closed, with a tied length of surgical tubing. Let's get workspace. The bench has clearly played host to numerous bodies over its lifetime. It includes limb restraints, as well as skeletal traction mechanisms. At this table, Holmes likely dismembered bodies, or quite possibly put them back together. The tackiness of the blood suggests it has been used relatively recently. Skim the journal. Leafing through the pages, you find few intelligible entries. Holmes may not have been a real doctor, but his handwriting certainly fits the stereotype. Stuffed in the last few pages is a copy of a disinterment order from a local cemetery, with the grave's occupant marked as Melinda Watts. Because it's fucking secretary. Holmes is still logged in, granting you access to his currently loaded files. Prominent along them is a hospital report from a donor program. It lists the organs beside the names and vital statistics of the recipients. Your eye catches Sam Watt's name beside the entry for liver. Also on the list are the Ripper's other known victims, along with several others who may have shared in the same fate. There is also a large sum of new yen, which can easily be transferred to your account. Nice. Examine the roll sheet of paper. Unfurling the large sheet of paper, you discover a diagram of the human female form, rendered to an impressive level of detail. It appears to be the blueprint for making Holmes' very own monster. These people. His chip slot is still fresh, the open wound pink and wet and lurid. His voice drips innuendo, but his eyes say nobody's home. Well, hello there. Did you come to play? How long are you okay? How long have you been here? Of course we're okay. We're ready for a little party. You want to have a little party? Little play party with me? By a name. She's assembled in a standard config. Face of a schoolgirl, body of a stripper. You need some thick beard goggles to miss the work she's had done. Puppet stares blankly at you. Mission continue. The ride back to the Seamstresses' Union is quiet compared to the pandemonium left behind at Mercy Mental Hospital. Lone Star Squad cars pass you on the road, sirens blaring, no doubt in response to the aftermath of your showdown with the late Dr. Henry Holmes, the Emerald City Ripper, the man who violently repossessed the internal organs of Sam and Jessica's mother, Melinda Watts, and although the killer is dead and his grip on the city is broken, it's clear he wasn't working alone. There are loose ends aching to be tied. The taxi turns onto Redmond Way, cruising past now familiar landmarks until the seamstress's union, in all its decadent, seedy glory, materialising between swipes of its overworked windshield wipers. Time to evaluate your next move. Union's quiet this afternoon. The salarymen and wage slaves haven't migrated from nearby offices and suburbs to dabble in the exotic yet. Okay, cool. So obviously we're not going to get our 100 grand yet, by the sounds of things. So yes, we shall call it a night. That's cool. So yeah, I'm really enjoying that. That's a lot better than I thought it would be. I just thought, we just see what it's like. But yeah, I'm really enjoying that. The combat's pretty fun. Yeah, I just want to know what happens next. It's quite good. The story's quite good. So yeah, I will pick that up on Saturday night. And in the meantime, we'll go see who's online. We'll go say hi. So who's streaming tonight? Let's have a look. So. Yeah, thanks for refraction, you too. It's okay, thanks, Swanks Wiki. Thanks, Racing Beam. And Tony. I'll have to. It depends on when it goes on sale. I'll just have to keep an eye out for it on when it goes on sale. I'd rather buy it for GOG. I think we'll go raid Artium. When we're over there, if you'd like to use one of these raid messages. As always, thank you for joining me tonight. Thanks, Rig. I shall see you all soon, so enjoy the rest of your day or evening. Bye for now.